What is going on, everybody? Running a little late. For some reason, my power decided to go out right as I was starting. God forbid it does it again. If it does it again, stream cuts out. You guys know why. I will attempt to be right back. If that's the case. I do believe we are live. We are now live. Make sure everything's good to go. Good. Welcome on in, folks. Gonna be live on Twitch and YouTube today. I believe the round has already started. Again, I'm starting way late, so we're gonna just have to hop into an already going match, which kind of stinks. See what we got available even. Decent amount of people showing up in the Discord. Appreciate y'all. Let's hop in and I guess we'll go with Pac. I don't know what Pac's running, but we usually start with Pac. Sorry for the ding. I don't know what that was about. I'm dinging. All right, Pac is searching. Probably game 2. Unrelated to you guys, but I did come up with... Check this out. Watch this. Watch how quick I can pull up the player and opponent. Oh my god, that's so sick. You guys don't know, but the behind the scenes right there, that is life-changing. Alright, again, we're into it. Let's get Pac on the screen here. Okay. Currently down a game. Playing... He always brings the heat. It's always something new. Ooh, up against an opponent playing something new as well. Okay, we got a couple new decks. New versus new. Take a look. Game number 2. Like I said, we did start a little late here. Pac 55. All right, Pac has, I would say, not a great start here. 70 HP on that little bird. Or excuse me, that's not a bird. What is that? That's like a chipmunk. A flying squirrel. Here's the Dene. All right, immediately going in for the lanes. We hit the 3-card copycat from 0 to 3, bringing it back. Okay, not bad. Does he want to play it though? So you could go for the ballooner and then set up on the bench here. That could be a play too. I think that's probably the better play. I like it. The Dene just an EX. I know it's an immersive and it seems like it's been a while since we've had an immersive EX card. For some reason, I see the immersive and it feels like it's like a 3-point loss whenever you lose to Dene. But again, it is only worth 2 prize points. The opponent's name up here. Mega Kodosu EX. Oh, I gotta drop the EX. Or do this. Boom. Now it fits. Make it fit.
Damn, nigga, this shit heat.
So they do find it. That's not good. I do believe. Dang. Some damage going out here. Whomst ever. I think we could... All right, hold on. We might be able to get this set up here. You know what he really needs is the electrical cord. Oh, that's big. Watch this. Watch this. So we go in. We have the free retreat on Emolga. We're going to be able to attack with our Dedenne, set up our other Dedenne on the bench. I like this. Due to the E-cord, I believe we'll get that energy split unless it gets knocked out with just a ping. Let's see what happens here. Might want to drop that as well, but might also want to hold on to it. All right, here we go. 6 cards left. We're tapping on the top of the deck like we need something here. I'm not sure what. Yo, I really like this deck list. Great start once again. All right, well, that's not good. We lose it to pings. So, no energy going out on the field anywhere here. Emolga going into the active. Gonna tank a hit for us. The good news is they also don't have anything else, right? There's no setup for that other Pokemon. They can really only do ping damage at this point. That's not good. That part is not good. Another balloon goes out. Do we have any healing on this team? We do not. No healing. There is a Pichu, but that will get you KO'd. You cannot put that into the active. Tough call here. Not a lot you can do. Losing that energy cord was rough, I would say. Looking on the deck list, I would imagine... I don't know what we're looking for. A cape? Maybe that's what we're looking for, is cape. Tough call. Could be over here, though. Let's see what happens. Greninja doing... In fact, it is over. 100% over. Emolga's going to be sitting at 40 HP. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's over no matter what. Unfortunate start for Pac. We'll come back, catch him later on, though. See what else we can get into for round number 1. Don't forget, guys, late registration is open for the first 2 rounds, so if you guys do want to register, head on over to Limitless. All right, who do we got playing still? We still got a bunch of people. 7 earless. Up again. Ooh, yeah. Love to see it. Give me 1 sec here. The instant clears. God, I love that. That was... It's nice. It's nice. All right, let's see what we've got going on here. 7 earless. Up against... Gabs. Up against Gabs. Gab's playing the Puppy Pile deck. Rocking the Puppy Pile. The deck list on the screen for both players. And then the homie, 7 earless, also playing Charizard. You know what? It looks like the players are going to have fun with this weekend, right? We're having fun with it this week. Third week of this set. But you guys know what that means. Only one more week until Mega Ray is here. I cannot wait. I don't know about you guys, but I cannot wait for Mega Ray. I'm losing my mind. Really hoping that Mega Ray comes in and saves this game. Does some miracle stuff. It do miracle things. 7-year-old is playing all of his cards here. Interesting choice to attach to Entei instead of the Charizard. I guess you kind of have to clear with Entei, right? Tough call. Charmeleon. Good news is you could put Charmeleon in the active and actually get a KO with it if you need it. Problem is both players sitting at 2 prize points each. So next one claims it. I think you can do more than 100 damage here. So I think the Puppy Pile actually wins this. Which means, actually, let me get the scores right on this. But I think 7-yearless was up a game. So then Puppy Pile wins that game. Which means we're going to game 3. Game 3 with Puppy Pile and Charizard. Round 1. Who would have thought that? Who'd have thunk it? I'll have the game back on the screen here as soon as they start up. Izzy says, I like when you speak in it's not necessarily Japanese. It's more like I like to call it my samurai voice. Samurai! If they ever need me to do, like I should probably just learn Japanese. Be a badass voice actor, right? At least in my head, I am. Samurai! Baka! Yade yade! I know some one-liners. All right, starting off game 3. We've got Charmander in the active. You know what? Maybe that should be a Twitch reward, like a redemption, right? Something you could spend your channel points on. I'll bust out the samurai voice. Well, this is a not so hot start here for 7-yearless. Good thing we do have a May, though. Also have a flame patch, so we can go bing, bop, boom, bam. I'd hit the retreat. Get ourselves on the bench. Hit the flame patch. Maybe not. All right, holding off on the flame patch. Kind of a not the worst idea. Opponent doesn't run any sort of copycat, so you can let your hand, or nor do they run any sort of like Mars or red cards, so you can let your hand get as big as you want. You get those cards. The pile has puppied. Indeed it has. All right, well, both Charmanders on the field, ready to go. We're gonna KO this active Rockruff. Wait. Why would you do that? Just get rid of it. Get rid of it. Sabrina, the next one. Don't do it, don't do it. I can't watch. I say I can't watch, and all I do is watch on the other monitor. I can't watch. I can't watch the big screen. I think he's got to play... Again, take this one out. This one has the energy on it, right? He's looking. Checking the cards. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe he's card counting and he counted how many puppies.
Damn, Eddie, this shit heat.
All right. Well, we do find a Charmelon. I would Professor first before making any rash decisions. See, this is why I would have also waited to Sabrina. I would have taken that Sugar out, right? Okay, hold on. Good news. Good news. We do have Entei available. I think you're going to have to attack with Entei because there's no way you're surviving the hit with anything else. Going in with Entei. Got the Cape as well. We have Flame Patch and Charmeleon. So we can attack this turn. It's going to happen. The attack is happening. Bump ourselves up to 160 HP as well. Will it be enough? There's a lot of puppies in that pile. Let's find out. Basically everything but 5. Second prize point for 7 earless. Comes down to this. They do run a Sabrina too, though. Sabrina and a Flame Patch. So things could get real scary real quick. 4 cards left here for the puppy pile deck. There's the Flame Patch. Uh-oh. Rutro Reggie. How much are we hitting for? Sabrina doesn't matter. Puppy pile wins. That's crazy. That is crazy. 140. We would have survived too. Just barely. All right. Well, 'tis what it is, folks. Puppy pile moving on. Well, both players moving on. Be real, both players moving on. However, puppy pile 1-0. What a start for puppy pile. See what else we can find in this first round. Ooh, no way. The heat being brought. Let me see if they're here. They are indeed. We're watching this, I think, in its entirety next round. Because this one looks good. Quick. Board clear. Oh my god, I love that. The 1-button board clear. I used to have to click 5 different, I guess 10 different things, right? Because it was 5 different sources for each player and opponent. So I had to click about 10 different things to clear the board. And now I just push 1 button. Technically 2, because I have to push control. Okay, moving on though. Let's get this game on the screen. I think... Where are we at with the pairings? Hold on. Let me find it. 1-1, so it's game 3 here for this match. This round. These players. Regardless, I think I'm going to run this one back next round. And we will watch a full game of Rosiah. Oops, I'm dropping stuff. I'm dropping it. Okay, hold on. I gotcha. Speaking of puppy pile, I'm getting IRL puppy piled. I gotcha. What's up, Daisy? Daisy wants to say hi. Daisy, you just missed it. We were just watching Puppy Pile. It's a good time. What do you think? Yeah? Want to hang out for a minute? You do? Oh, you're a good dog. Now we're watching Koraidon, Days. Can you believe it? Koraidon playing, Gardevoir. Excuse me, not Gardevoir. Is it Gardevoir? I gotta look up the name of it. That is Gardevoir still, right? Delayed. Bro. Goldfish brain. Alright, Daisy's here. She's gonna watch from her co-caster seat. Tanking the hits with Koraidon. Kind of stinks the spot we're in right now. However, I think Delayed only needs 2 energy to get going. Is that a concede? Oh, it's already over. It's over. They already had 2 prizers. Well, god dang it, Bobby. We'll keep an eye on that, though. I like this deck list. Like I said, maybe we'll give it a full shot next round, because I didn't really get to see what happened there. That was game 3, by the way. Shout out to both players. Quick thank you to everybody that is showing up and streaming your games. Really, really appreciate you guys giving us gameplay to watch. In fact, we don't have shows without you guys, so. Or a show to put on, I should say. Looking at the list. What do we have? What do we have? I don't know if we have anything still going. Getting very close to the end of round 1 here. That was game 3, right? Here we go. Okay. About 10 games left. Again, I don't see, not even. We're dropping quick. 9 games left. 8 games left. Bro, they are literally just disappearing at the speed of light. Here's what we're looking at. However, I don't see anything still going as far as the players go. Guys, if you are playing and you're not streaming your gameplay, do me a huge, huge solid. Head on over to the Discord. I definitely need more people streaming their games this weekend. So if you guys could head over to the Discord, start streaming your games. I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. We do have a few players, but the more the merrier, right? The more we have, the merrier. Plus, it gets to be like to the point of the end of the round, and we don't have anybody to watch. This song is for everybody that lost their round 1 game. Big shout out to Neji. For real. I'm gonna go grab a fresh soda here before we start round number 2. Got about 5 games left. So again, it'll take me just 2 seconds here. I'm gonna go grab that sody pop and we'll be right back. When I get back, maybe we'll update the standings and take a look who won round 1. Be right back.
This shit heat.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's get back into it. You guys want to see my shirt today? It's a super rare Supreme shirt. Or not, did I say Supreme? I meant Super Radical. I don't wear Supreme. Bart Simpson though. I think it's the Little Peep logo. I think Little Peep went on to snag this one. Anyways. I'm not really a big Little Peep fan, but I like this shirt. Every time I go out too, people are like, that's the sickest shirt. And people sometimes really recognize and they're like, that shirt's really rare. And I don't need, like, I didn't know that. I didn't know it was super rare. A buddy of mine gave it to me and I've been wearing it ever since. Too big for him, or no, too small for him, just right for me. In fact, almost a little too big for me. I like my shirts a little smaller. Anyways. We're waiting, guys. I'm yapping, obviously. We're yapping about nothing. Let me update the rounds here, or the standings, excuse me. Take a quick look and see where everybody be. Again, we're just in round 1, so we're gonna have half the turnout tied for first place here. Everybody with 1 win. Ooh, Javi running Armor Rouge Walking Wake. Maybe we'll check into that next round. Javi up a game. See what he played against. Up against Puppy Pile. Okay, okay. Understandable. Froggy X Thunderlulz playing Ho-Oh Terapagos. Yo. Yo-ho-ho with the Ho-Oh-oh and the Terapago-go. This might be crazy. Thunderlulz also live, so we can take a look at that one at some point. Oops, I goofed it. Going down the list, what else do we have that's unique here? I mean, we've got a bunch of other stuff here that I'm skipping over. Gorgeist, Galarian Cursula. That one looks pretty interesting. I do see a Rampardo Snorlax. I see... What else do we see? We've got Zoroark in the mix. Russell EX with Mega Lucario. Okay, I like it. Moving on down the line here. Melodic. Zoroark. Okay, interesting. Iron Valiant. Iron Boulder. Future Iron deck. Hisuian Gudra. Also in the mix. Great Tusk Koraidon. Gotta love that. Interesting. Sableye Sylveon. We've got some good deck lists this weekend. Love to see that. Bunch of Puppy Piles showing up as well, which is kind of cool to see. All right, and then going down the list here, I mean, we'll take a look at even the players that have 1 loss under their belt. 1 loss doesn't mean nothing, right? I always like to say sometimes that's the best place to be, is like 1 or 2 losses, and then you ride that wave all the way to the top. I had the invisibility cloak on. Sorry, guys. I know I'm running a delay, too. I read chat, but I am running a delay. So you guys are in... I'm in the future. You guys are in the present. I see a Swampert. Ooh, I love that. I mean, anytime you see Swampert, you gotta root for it, right? We got Melmetal, we've got some Dedenes, we've got some Palisans. I mean, there's a bunch of interesting decks showing up this weekend. Rapid Strike Urshifu with Melodic. I love it. You guys are cooking. All right, let's see. Is round 2 up? Yes, it is. Get into it. Now I'm brain farting on what we want to see. I think it was Javi, right? Javi's running some fire this weekend. Let's check it out.
Javi.
Javi. Yeah, we'll check out Javi. I like this. Armor Rouge. Oh, I like it a lot. Get the deck list and everything set up here. Oh my lord, look how sweet that is. Clearing the whole thing in a matter of seconds. Not even seconds. 1 second, we'll call it. All right. What are we in? Round 2. Doo-doo-doo. Game just started. Let me get it on the screen here. Come on, Discord. Don't be goofy. Sorry, Discord being a little weird. Alright, gameplay on the screen.
This shit heat.
Give me just a sec. We'll have the deck list loaded as well. Javi. Hopefully this one fits. Ooh, it's tight. I'm just gonna put Gravekeeper. Here we go. Okay, round 2 started off here. Javi playing Armor Rouge with, and we're getting coin flips. Charcadet gonna be protected. Does protect against Chingling, does not protect against the ping damage. Holy moly, we're living with 10 health here. Good thing we flipped heads, because that would have been enough to KO. Should be able to survive the hit. We are gonna take 40 damage from ping, but then Chingling does nothing. Now we go into... what do we go into? I guess we hit the retreat. Interesting. Okay. You have to use your Mantike on the Walking Wake. Since you can only add the energy to a basic. Javi taking a point. I'm checking right now on whether or not Javi has water energy at all. I think it's just fire, if I'm not mistaken. Oops, sorry for the ding. Javi running fire energy only. That's going to be a defeat. It's going to be these feet. Our game 1 going to Gravekeeper. Get into game 2. We'll get into game 2 in just a second. Both players sitting 1-0 right now. They do have a win under their belt. All right, gameplay back on the screen here. We're going into game number 2. It's a little bigger. Looks like a better start here. We've got Mantike in the active, Walking Wake on the bench, attacking into Sableye. Opponent going first, so they don't have the energy advantage. They do run a balloon. So if they hit the balloon, there is a chance that they could pop out of the active. See what happens. All right, Pokeball goes out. Kind of a good thing that that Chingling wasn't able to attack. Going to allow for the Charcadet. Going into Professor's second, we hit the Flame Patch. All right, sitting pretty here. You could even... I mean, you don't need to, but as I say, you could even drop the other Mantike if you needed to. Interesting choice. Getting Walking Wake set up first. Walking Wake does energy lock. Both of these Pokemon kind of energy lock you when you attack. See what happens here. Staying in the active with Sableye. Very, very interesting choice here. I feel like you have to go into the active with Walking Wake and start attacking, right? Looking pretty good here. All right, we are going into the active. This will KO the Chingling. Right? Or how much? Hold on, I gotta double check. Is it 30 damage or 20? Bing bob, bing bob, bing bob. Walking Wake does 60 in the active. Discarding energy from the Pokemon does 20 to the bench. So never mind. Maybe next turn. 2 Sadas being ran in this deck. So as soon as we find a Sada... As soon as we find a Saw, dude, we're gonna be set. One card copycat into 4 brand new. That'll be big. Ping damage going out. All right. Ooh, the booster. That's actually kind of big. I would use the Flame Patch as well first, I feel like. I feel like Flame Patching there would have been a good idea, because then you attach to Armor Rouge. All right, it'll work. It'll work. Who am I to say? Okay, the egg goes off, but they're only getting 1 out of it. Interesting. Oh no, wait, we're gonna lose our Saw, dude. Not good. They do run 2 Sadas. So there is a chance we top deck into another one. Professor almost as good here too, right? Uh-oh. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's actually really not great. I think. We do take a lot less damage here. I think 30 less damage, right? From the ability. So we're only hitting for 50 with Absol. They take Professor, or do they take Sada? They take the Professor, which is actually, I think, the right move here. Ooh, but it doesn't matter! Holy moly. Do you... Discard 1 energy for the attack on Armaru. So, what you could do here, right? Attach, Flame Patch, and attack, right? Why not? That's what I'm doing. Do it! Do it! Do it now! Oh, he's going in with Walking Wake. Okay. Interesting. Interessante. Opponent Gravekeeper only runs 1 Cyrus. So, again, they only run 1 Cyrus. We do have another Sada coming up. As soon as we hit that other Sada, the other Walking Wake will be ready to go. However, the active Wake is not in any trouble at all. Maybe now it is. I guess still no, right? Only going to be hit for 120. All we need is a Cyrus. Uh-oh, this part's not good. I don't like this part. Double KO next turn. We do hit a Flame Patch, but I don't think it's enough. Well, that'll be it, folks. Honestly, though, I really like this deck list. All right, well, that'll be it then for Game 2 and Javi. Shout out to Javi. We'll see more of him later, I'm sure. Again, awesome deck list. I really like that. Let's see what else we've got on the menu here. Breaking Two-Mirror. How do I find them? Where are they at? Are they on Discord? Show it to me now. We're gonna do this. We're gonna watch Prelux's POV. Oh my god, that's so nice. We'll watch the POV from Prelux. I want to watch this match, but unfortunately I don't think I can watch from Breaking Two-Mirror's point of view. So we'll watch from Prelux's point of view. Prelux is playing Miraidon. I was trying to avoid as much Miraidon as I could today, but it's, first off, it's Prelux. Second off, we get a good opponent seat, right? I think Prelux up a game currently, which No surprise there, considering it's Miraidon. I hear dings. Caden the Dawn! You are the Dawn. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the tier 1 sub over on Twitch. Love it. Appreciate the support, my guys. And girls. And everybody else. And everybody. Thank you, guys. Again, the support means a lot. We've been doing this for, I think, a year now, right? Maybe over a year? Maybe under a year? I can't remember when we started this, but it feels like at least a year. Either way, guys, I'm super glad that you guys have been here the whole time. Or for those of you who have joined along the way. I'm super glad that you guys are here with us, right? Thank you again for all the support. It means a lot. If you guys haven't hit that follow button, you guys haven't hit that sub button over on YouTube, please, 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 definitely do that. Maddie just broke 50,000 subs on YouTube. We're well on the way to 1,200 followers over on Twitch. So again, it means a lot that you guys are supporting these tournaments. I also run tournaments on my own time too, on my own channel over on YouTube. So if you guys aren't subbed up on my YouTube, please, please, please go do that. Go check out the videos I'm dropping over there. I've been slacking on videos lately, but I think maybe I'll start running some more replays. Lately, it just feels like the tournaments haven't been, like, I hate to say it, but the finals haven't really been replay worthy, so I've been slacking on uploading them. But maybe I'll get back into it. We need to get back into the groove for Ray anyways. So I think that's the plan. But either way, thank you guys again for the support. Thank you again, Caden. Sorry, I got to yapping and slacking on the, deck list loading. Give me a moment. You know, after I got to looking at the deck list for the opponent, it wasn't as interesting as I thought it was. I saw Sylveon, Espeon. I didn't realize it also led into Mega Altaria, but it's still kind of cool, right? Like, one Chingling, a bunch of EV options, and then a Swablu with Mega Altaria. With Sylveon and that extra card draw, I think you can pull that off. Plus you get the capes, right? That bump you up to an extra 30 health for any stage 1 Pokemon, which is your whole bench, right? Or your whole list. Sorry, I'm still trying to get the deck list loaded up here. Prelux up a game. This is game number 2. Both players sitting 1-0 in the tournament. All right, we're attacking with Zeraora. You know, Miraidon is just too good, right? Now we have Magneton just forever building up. We have Miraidon in hand, ready to go whenever we need it. Ready to drop the bomb whenever we need it. Get up, get up, get up, drop the bombshell. You guys remember that? I think that was Power Man 5000. Breaking Tumir up a prize point currently. Prelux has... kind of a tough option here. Do you drop the Miraidon now? Do you try to copycat? 6 cards left. Obviously, he's looking for his Magnezone. I would definitely not do that, but maybe I'm wrong here. Interesting. He's going big. Okay, we find it. Pokeball comes back. Clement comes back. We don't necessarily need Clem. I would have also kept the Pokeball in hand. I don't know what we're doing here. This is kind of crazy. Gonna have to attack. Oh, we didn't attach it. What are we doing? I mean, we're back to 160 with Espeon. Let's be honest here. Okay, going in with the ton of fun. We do have our cape as well. Breaking Tumir does run a stadium, the training area, excuse me. The one that bumps you up by 10 damage, which is enough to one-shot a Miraidon, but we do have a cape. Okay, so now we need our Turtle. Turtle. Ooh, not looking so hot here. I don't know if I like this. Opponent does run a Sabrina. Sabrina comes down. We are cooketh. Problem is, Prelux doesn't even have... There's the area, excuse me. Come into my area, and I might have to bury ya. We didn't drop a cape down, so that'll be game. Alright, I like this. Breaking Tumir kind of has the cook here with the Eevee Box Altaria. I'm digging it. All right, game 3 between Breaking Tumir and Prelux. Shout out to Beef Gasket. He says, my Drop the Bombshell reference was indeed Power Man 5000, which is also a real-life brother to Rob Zombie. known fact. I did not know that. Interesting fact. Okay, we are gonna attack here. Turn 2, good start here for Prelux. That will pop the egg though. And that's actually massive for breaking 2 mirror. He's gonna be breaking a lot of mirrors now at this point. He's got all 3 of his EVs down, so now he can just triple evolve here. If we find our Sylveon, we're gonna get some massive card draw this turn. Pokeball goes out first, that makes sense. Find our Swabby Dobby. There's our Sylveon. Okay. Evolving the active into Espeon. Not going to be able to attack this turn, but that's all right. I think... What do you guys think Prelux needs here? I think he... Oh my lord, that's not going to be good. Bro, they have literally drawn their entire deck. 12 cards versus... I think the remaining player has... Or the opponent has 5 or less. That was disgusting. That was a big, like, 10-card hand right there. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Things are not looking great. One thing you could do is Sabrina stall here. Might not be a bad idea. Tough call, tough call, tough call. I think you have to... That's what I was thinking. I was gonna say, I think you have to Sabrina. If you know what I mean. Is he doing it? Oh, you got 10 seconds left. Whatever. It's too late. What did you do? That's not looking good for Prelux. Not looking good. Good news is he can just hang out for a minute. I would have dropped the other Magnemite, though. Why did we... Like that might have been a good idea. Not doing any good hanging out in the hand. Interesting deck list. Bro, Mega Altaria is just so good. All right. Staying in the active here. I mean, like, Prelux can't really go in with Miraidon. I mean, he can, but I feel like that's not the answer. I like this play. Hit the copycat for 5 new cards here. Bruh! Where are those Magnetons? Are they in the deck? Seven cards left, no Magnetons. Opponent's already out of cards. That's disgusting. That's what's really crazy, is the fact that the op is already out of cards. I think you can still go and attack in the active. They didn't attach right. You might as well attack with Zera, right? Am I wrong about that? Am I right or am I wrong? If you attack with Zera now... Just... Ay. Well, here we go then. I mean, this is tough. This is damned if you do, damned if you don't. You gotta remember, they also have Mega Altarius sitting in there with Training Area. Ready to hit you for 140, so... Not great. We do survive the hit. Oh, no, we don't. We don't survive the hit. Oh, we're getting hit for 90 ourselves. Breaking Tumir. The good news is Breaking Tumir does not have any prize points yet. Okay. There's our Magneton. Or a ton of magnets. He needed both this turn. I don't think one's going to be enough. Also questioning which one you should evolve. This one probably the better choice, though. The other one does have some damage on it, so it could be Cyrus into the active. We're going in. Going big. Yup. Load him up. Load him up. What do we got? Cape going on. We need the cape. Gotta survive the 140 hit from Mega Alt mode. Mega Altman. Okay, we might have this. We might actually have this. Right? Cyrus in hand. Opponent has no Mars, no hand, no card control, basically. We survived the hit. No way to put him to sleep. We are healing back up to big dog amounts, though. I think it's still not enough. We're hitting for 120 already, so we'll hit for 140 next turn. Rats to Prelux. Bro, Miraidon is just... does Miraidon things. Miraidon do Miraidon things. Alright, we already have one prize point, so that will be enough to clutch it. Game 3, going to Prelux. We're gonna say GG's real quick. Hold up. All right, big shout out to Prelux, one of my favorite players, one of the best players in the world. Go give him a follow on Twitch too if you guys haven't. He does stream all the time on Twitch. I think we only have 2 games left. Are they streaming? I think this one player might actually be streaming. Let me look. Seeing him. Also, guys, we need a ton more players streaming in Discord. We're gonna make it through the day. Need a lot more. I think... so this one person's in Discord, but unfortunately their stream is blacked out. We'll have to get them to fix it. Either way, let's see what we can do for updating the standings. There's only 2 games left here. Again, quick reminder, guys, I do need a lot more people. If you guys are watching the stream and you're playing as well, do me a huge solid. Head into the Discord and start streaming games for me. We are definitely down on people for streaming this week. I did. Alright, update the standings. Bing, bop, boom, bam. Dashboard. Oops, wrong button. Bing, boop. Tournament page. Alright. So here we are after 2 rounds. Greninja Mega Kang. Let's take a look here. You know, Mega Ray kind of has me worried. If you think about it, Mega Ray likely going to be similar to Mega Kang. I would imagine it doesn't have a 3 retreat cost, maybe a 2. I'm guessing it's going to have 2 retreat costs. Right? I'm feeling 2 retreat costs. If you think about it, it's going to have at least 170 HP. At the bare minimum, it's got to have 170. It's a basic. The retreat on it has to be like 2, I would imagine. It's also going to be the first Mega that has an ability and an attack. And maybe it'll have 3 or like 2 attacks, excuse me. Like an ability, 2 attacks. Maybe. We don't know. But it'll be Dragon type. So it's not going to have the advantage of also having Ilima support. Which, you know, could be kind of a big thing, right? Ilima support does actually do... It does do things. Put that up so we don't get blocked by ads anymore. Anyways. I think... Again, we might end up seeing something similar for Mega Ray. You might see like a Pichu, Greninja with Oricorio, and then Mega Ray. Depends on what Ray does, right? We don't know. It does have an ability. It's going to have an attack, and if it's got 1 retreat, I mean, 1 retreat, we are in business. You guys, like, you have no idea how good that'll be. That'll be amazing. 1 retreat cost. 2 retreat cost, more likely, more reasonable. Again, they're going to have to balance the card somehow, and I feel like that'll be the way they balance it. It'll probably be 180 HP with 2 retreat ability and an attack. Probably a 2 energy attack. I hope. I hope it's 2 energy. Could be dual energy, though. It could be like Fire Lightning, Water Lightning, Fighting Lightning. That'd be crazy. I can't imagine it's Fighting Lightning, but you never know. Could be colorless. If it's colorless, we're all like, that'll be good. It could also just be a support card too, right? Like the ability on it could just be like meant for support stuff, not necessarily meant for, Oh no, where'd Bipple go? Oh! I'm gonna watch you next round! Let me message him. All right, next round is up. Let's see what we can get ourselves into. Fossil Man is back with Rampardo Snorlax. We could maybe check that out here in just a sec. Oh, I appreciate everybody that went live. If you guys are live on your own Twitch channels, that's fine with me as well. Vijagra is playing Puppy Pile. No way. Okay. Where's Thunderlulz? Thunderlulz, go back, be live again. I wanted to watch that one. Alright, maybe we'll do Fossil Man. Fossil Man was carrying our hopes and dreams last weekend, so I think we'll do it. We're locking in for the Fossil Man. Give me a sec. God, that's nice. I'm never gonna not get over that. Oop. Okay, we're loaded. Locked and loaded. This is round number 3. We are live. Running a 5-minute delay as well. You guys are just tuning in on the live stream on YouTube. Make sure you guys are... Oh, cool. Sorry, Twitch was being goofy. I got a bunch of new options on Twitch all of a sudden. Either way, guys, if you guys are watching, you guys haven't liked the stream, subbed to the channel, make sure to do that. Definitely hypes up the streams. You know, Pocket's kind of hurting right now, right? We're kind of in a lull spot until Ray comes out. Hopefully, Ray brings a bunch of people back into the game, or, you know, brings them into the game for the first time even. But either way, hopefully Ray brings a bunch of attention to the game. In the meantime, though, thank you guys for coming and hanging out. You guys want to make sure you guys are subbed up to the game. Or, to the channels. Followed up to the channels for the following weeks. We're going to be going crazy over the next few weeks. Maddie, myself, the entire community. It's going to be fun. I hope you guys are as excited as I am. I feel like this next... Boy, if I could talk. I was going to say, I feel like this next set is going to be a big one. And I cannot wait. Why is my camera doing that? I was super zoomed in. Alright, looking at the game state. We already hit him with the Barrier. We're already 1 prize point up. There's our second berry, but unfortunately we're not going to be able to use him this turn. Energy on the active. Let's see what they do here. Let me get the deck list loaded. My bad. Forgot about the deck list entirely. Uh-oh. Fossil Man versus Fittipaldis, I believe it's pronounced. Both players sitting 2-0 right now in the tournament. Neither one has a loss. The Fossil Man. It's Fittipaldis. All right, locking in here. Let's see what happens. We're gonna lose our active Snorlax, I feel like. Not a problem though, right? I don't even think it's a problem. We lose our active. Next turn, we can bury him. Come into my area, and I might have to bury ya. It's a 3 prize point deck, too, so that was the first prize point of 3. Big ramp, too. All right, here we go. Ramp it up. 3 cards left in the opponent's deck. All right, again, we're gonna hit the area. We're gonna hit the berry. Bring him down to 100 HP. 9 cards left. All we need is a Cyrus, and it is in fact good Virus. Nothing left really to tank the damage on the team. Oh, hold on, let me not speak too soon. We can Popsicle out. Okay. That's the one thing we could do right there, is double Popsicle with... Oh boy. Oh boy. Is this enough? Hold on. No, it's not. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is not good. Fossil Man, I think, gonna lose this, unfortunately. Unless the arena shows up. Wait, there is a chance. Arena shows up and it's game over. No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm sorry. I did the math wrong. Rampardos only hits for 130. Darn. I think after the damage shield, they're going to take 60 damage. And then they'll be able to hit you for 100 back. We'll all be dipped. It's a dead Pokeball. Rather unfortunate circumstances with the heals. Oh, my ear's ringing. Of course they had double Popsicle. All right, well, that's game one. Moving into game two here in just a sec.
Kennedy, this shit heat.
All right, here we go. Game number two. Hands in the air, we're rooting for Fossil Man. Both players sitting 2-0 in the tournament right now. However, in game number three here, or excuse me, round number three, game two, Fidi pulled us up a game. Can I show you guys? Hold on, I wonder if this will work. Look at Fossil Man's like background. He's got literally a moving fossil gif. He's got the Tyranitar background. Or not Tyranitar, what's his name? Tyrantrum. All right, well, starting off, we've got double Snorlax with a fossil and candy in hand. If we can top deck a berry, things will be scary. Copycat could be good here too. Go ahead, drop that fossil, get that out of your hand. Turn 2 unusable into 4 brand new. There's Barry. Coming to my area. I'ma have to bury ya. Another Professor in hand. Look at that. We've got the line to Cranidos. We've got Rampardos. Looks like the opponent going to go for a Copycat themselves. Not dropping anything but that unusable X speed. Potentially unusable. Pichu comes out. Okay, so now it's usable. Valkyrie. Ping damage gonna happen here. Of course. They always find it, right? Kind of cool to see Fittipaldi's bringing this deck list back, though. This deck list was doing good at the, beginning of Mega Sableyes introduction. Kind of fell off. Seems like it's maybe coming back here. Again, it is sitting 2-0 in the tournament, and it currently, and is currently up a game. Okay, they attach to Pichu. They want to attack next turn. However, Stever might be a mistake, right? Come into my area. I'm gonna have to bury ya for 70 damage. That's enough to take out Pichu. There's no energy on the Oricorio. However, Darkrai is ready to attack. Okay, a choice has been made. Fittipaldis does not run any electric energy. They need the Pichu to set up an Oricorio. For now, it's just going to act as a wall. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Pokeball goes out. Gonna be a toasted Pokeball. Second energy on the active Snorlax. Interesting choice there. Makes sense, though. Now we can attack. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Double boy. Don't do that. Don't you dare. Don't you dare berry right now. Is that smart? I mean, obviously, I guess it is, but... We survive. Helmet too. Okay, hold on. Little helmet damage coming out here. Illima. That's why you didn't attach to it last turn. Goes right back in the hand. Alrighty. Well. I don't think they can attack with Sableye again. Let's see what happens here. Anything's Popsicle. They do have the double pop like last time. Could this pop them out of KO range? Uh-oh. Double pops are gone. Field Blower goes goodbye. Not that it necessarily matters here. Tough call. They go in with the Darkrai. Not going to be enough to KO here. Rampardos will survive with 10 HP, I believe. And then... might come down to Snorlax. Well, they have no cards, so nothing to copycat into. Energy goes on to Snorlax, which means the next turn we can just auto-attack for 70 damage here. As long as... I'm not even going to say the play. See what this top deck is. Fossil Man. Hell yeah, baby. Game 3 coming up. Alrighty. Game 3 starting off here. Between Fittipaldis and Fossil Man. Both players undefeated in the tournament right now. Sitting 2-0. Whoever wins this maintains their undefeated streak. We are in game number 3 here. Snorlax goes in the active. Well, this could be the start that ends it all, folks. I don't really like what I see here. Come on. Pokeball, that's gonna get us our other Snorlax. However, whomstever. Doesn't look great, right? Fossil Man having to start first again. Bro is cursed with the first turn starts. Let's see what the opponent has up their sleeves. Fittipaldi coming in with a Pichu or a Oricorio. I would imagine they retreat into Pichu. Retreat you into Pichu. All right, we need to top deck a berry right now, or things will be scary right now. Well, that ain't what you want to see, folks. 12 cards left. We're going to end it right there. Out of fear of a copycat, I was going to say maybe I play the arena now, but you could also want to save it. They do have a field blower. Well, I got to be real. I don't like the state of the board right now. Things don't look good for Fossil Man. Things don't look good for Fossil Man. I guess the good news is we one-shot an Oricorio if they do decide to auto-attack. And then we have, like, a Cyrus setup for the Sableye. Ugh. Not looking great so far. I would imagine they just stay in with Pichu. Oh, they're going big Sableye mode right now. Which does mean if you attack your... this is not good. We need to find a fossil right now. No way. Wait. Why didn't we just attack? I'm confused. If you would have just attacked, it brings your Sableye into KO range. Maybe, okay, never mind. I'm maybe the fool here. I think I see what he's doing. Yo, let Fossil Man cook. I don't know what I'm talking about. Six cards into 6 other cards. All right, Fittipaldi's gonna stay in. They're going for the attack. Interesting choice. Did they fall for the bait? I think they may have. If we hit a berry now, all we need to do is hit that berry. And we're, I think, solid. Double fossil is also amazing. Oh boy. Okay, so we can go candy mode, candy mode. Boom, boom. Arena time. Might as well play it. Not gonna play it. I'm kind of confused on the no arena play there. They can heal, right? They do have popsicles, Sabrina, or not pop, excuse me, PCL. I'm confused on not popping that. Oh boy. I don't like this. Okay, come on, no popsicles. Get them out of here. Popped is gone. They retreat. It's over. I think Fossil Man has it no matter what. They go in for the attack. Rocky Helmet goes on, but it won't matter. That'll be it. That's game. Going to Fossil Man. Right, like I said, just let him cook. Let Fossil Man cook. He knows what he knows what he's doing. He said arena damage. We don't need that where we're going. Although that could have got really scary really quick. There's the berry, just in case we needed it. But spoiler alert, we won't. Going in big with Rampardos, and that's gonna be game number 3 for Fossil Man. Hell yeah. What a game indeed. Yo, this Rampardos Snorlax deck is extremely fun to watch. I love it. All right, I'm hitting that follow button. You guys should as well. Fossil Man is streaming over on Twitch. Woo! That one got my heart racing. What do we got left? Got about 20 matches left. I think we can throw a Alolan J on. I think. Alolan J also sitting 2-0. Ooh, okay. I like this. We're gonna have to maybe watch a full round of this. Maybe next round even. Let me see. Unfortunately, he wins before I can even get it going. That was game 3 for Jay, so I think he wins the round. Yes, indeed he does. Well, let's see what else is still going here. Avi's still going. Against... Oh, yeah. Oh, I wish we would have seen this one earlier. This one's a good one. Wait, where is he? Where is he? I don't see him. Oh no, Bipple's back now. Oh no! Crap. I think Bipple's done. Hold on, let me see. Sorry for the bings. Can I ever remember Bipple's name? That's why. Hold on. It is Bipple. So Bipple is 2-1 playing just Rampardos. Yo, what? Rampardos Tyrantrum. Alright, so Bipple cooking on the fossil deck as well. Okay, I think we're gonna watch Bipple in round 4 then, right? Let's get it going. But that's for round 4. For round now, let's see what else we have going. I think hockey is right here. Come back to Bipple. Hockey just won. Oh, hockey's sitting 2-0 as well, or 2-1, excuse me. I think 2-1 now. The games are dropping quick. Not sure if I'm going to be able to get any more gameplay in for this round. See if there's still anybody else streaming. Bezo? Can I just see him? Zaya? Alright, let's get Razaya. This is game 3. Both players' life on the line here. I think Versailles in trouble here. Uh-oh. Oh no, they goofed? I think that's it. I think they were damned if they do, damned if they didn't. They attack into it. It's got a helmet on and an arena and 4 energy, so I think they were cooked. All right. Unfortunate in there for Rosiah. Let's see what else we can do. What we can do is go update the standings. We'll take a look at maybe the meta game now. See what's going on. Quick reminder, guys, we should have Mega Ray, the trailer for Mega Ray, dropping next week. Make sure you guys are, again, followed up. Make sure you guys are subbed up to the channel. We are streaming on Maddie's YouTube, my Twitch channel. Whomstever, I also stream on YouTube as well, so make sure you guys head over to my YouTube as well. Drop that sub over there, because I'm going to be dropping a bunch of information over the next week or so regarding the new trailer. And I think I'm going to also, I mean, a lot of you guys know how to sign up for tournaments, but I'm going to start putting out videos too on like how to sign up for tournaments, because I feel like now is a good time, right? Hey, sign up for a tournament. You can win free money. Here's how you do it. We'll see. I am super excited for the trailer next week. I hope we get more than just card information. Like, maybe they announce what they're going to do with that raid battle system. That would be awesome. Like, if they give us an announcement on content coming to the game, I am beyond stoked. My biggest copium. You guys heard that Unite is being pulled from the championship series, right? The official Pokemon championship series. Where it was like Pokemon Go, TCG, VGC, and Unite. Well, they're dropping Unite from that series, which means there's an open spot, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm coping, but I feel like Pocket is in like the best place it could be in for the announcement, especially right after you drop Ray. And alongside the TCG, like, this is the first time we've ever had something be promoted alongside anything outside of Pocket, let alone be promoted alongside the actual TCG. So, my hopes are way up there, right? This is beyond copium right now. But my hopes are that during the Worlds event next month, which ironically happens at the end of the month where we get Mega Ray. Either way, my copium is that we get an announcement at Worlds that says, hey, guess what's being added to the championship series? Pokemon TCG Pocket. That would make my day. That would make my year. You guys, I think it would honestly fix the game. Single-handedly, it would fix the game, because it would bring in so many new players just due to the fact that it's going to be like Champions is, right? Where this is going to be the new format in the Champion series, so like be expected to play Pocket. Either way, I think that would be a huge step forward in bringing players to the game. I don't know if it's going to happen though. As much as I want it to happen, I don't feel like it's going to, sadly. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But this is just my... I'm looking at the timeline and things are kind of like getting a little too ironic, right? So that's my hope there. Chat, we are just waiting for one more game to finish. All right. Like I said, one game left. Just doing a little behind the scenes cleanup here. Here's what we're sitting after 3 rounds. I did update this, right? Let's update it one more time here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so here we are after 3 rounds. A lot of players kind of tied for first. If they're sitting 3-0, essentially they're tied for first, is the way I like to look at it. Alolan J with Melodic Hisuian Zoroark. I can talk. Maybe we'll watch that next round. No, I promise Bipple. I keep promising Bipple. Fossil Man also sitting 3-0. What an amazing game that was. Prelux sitting 2-1. Twangy. Sableye Sylveon. Let's take a look at this real quick. Running the new Sylveon, the one where if you have a tool equipped, it's going to heal you. I kind of like this. Running double poncho, double helmet. Very interesting. All right, that was Twangy in 39th place. Another one I'm liking is Thunderlul's deck, playing Ho-Oh Terapagos. Did manage to, unfortunately, lose to a Magnezone Miraidon, but let's be real, who isn't losing to that these days? The deck list, running double Ho-Oh, double Terapagos with a Leaf Ilima. Also running Tina in here. Running a Juggler as well. Double Juggler. This is a very interesting deck list. I hope Thunderlulz continues to do well with this. I would like to see this in Top Cut. They are sitting 2-1, so almost halfway there. Big Luch Dog sitting 2-1, playing Mega Lucario. B2 also playing Lucario. What else we got here? Did I scroll past anybody else? Hockey playing Great Tusk Koraidon. Interesting. Somebody playing Heracross with Superior. We've got to have like at least one enter the tournament every single week, it feels like. Do they do well? Usually not, but do they enter the tournament? Hell yeah. Am I down for it? Absolutely. Solgaleo Suicune. Kind of an interesting cook here from Jake-Su. Let's take a look at this one. Running Grimer, or I guess Muck, with Solgaleo Suicune. Very interesting. Obviously not running any water energy, so Suicune's never going to attack. It's just there to tank and draw cards. I think we're up. Round 4. Let's rock. Let me check something real quick. Where's our guy? Where's our guy? Where's our guy? Stop streaming? Oh no. Oh no, it's a Alolan J. Derp. All right, we'll watch Alolan J next turn. We're gonna watch Bipple this round. Like Bipple is searching now, so it should just be a few moments here till we have gameplay on the screen. And those few moments are up. Here we go. Alrighty. I can type. There we go. Deck lists are loaded on the screen for everybody now. Starting off round 4 here. Both players sitting 2-1. So doing pretty well in the tournament here. Only 1 loss apiece. Interesting spots. I was debating the Sabrina as well, but it's really not going to stall anything, unfortunately. Let's see what happens here. Kind of unfortunate that we've got to leave our hand so big. Can't copycat here. We do need that rare candy into Rampardos. How do I... Where would I even begin on that one? El Marco says, can you do Trump Hank? I'm not gonna get political, but I can try a Trump Hank.
Now, let me think. We are the best propane, #1 in the country. Our propane better than the rest. Propane, it's a clean burning gas. Not like that disgusting charcoal. It's clean burning.
Alright, we're done. We're done. That was Trump Hank. You guys better hit that follow button for that. Reminder though, guys, for real, if you guys aren't subbed up or followed up over on the YouTube channel, excuse me, Twitch channel. If you guys aren't followed up on the Twitch channel, you definitely should be. Start getting your channel points. We do run predictions on day 2, which you need your channel points for. And you can start racking them up now just by being followed over on the Twitch page. But a reminder also, guys, make sure you're subbed up to YouTube as well. Make sure you guys are also dropping likes on the stream. It does help push these in the YouTube algorithm, and we need as much help as we can get. All right, well, I think you do it. No, don't Sabrina, don't Sabrina. Definitely copycat. Because you need to hit that other fossil. Right? Do it. Do it. No, don't do it. Don't do that. No, they're not going to give you what you want. Oh, no. I don't like this. Copycat, copycat, copy that. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Because you're cooked if you don't. But you could use it and get 4 new cards and be set up for another fossil. Oh, no. Why'd we do that? That wasn't the play. They're just going to give you the bird today. No, no. Oh, no. You know what? Maybe that was the play. We'll see. One thing you could do is just not attack. You could just not attack here. And it puts you in a... Uh-oh. Oh boy. Why didn't we save that? What? Why didn't we just attack? Why didn't we copycat is what we really should have done. I don't like this position at all. This is not great. Now we've got to go through Sableye. If we would have saved that Sabrina, there was a chance to just avoid having to go through Sableye. Alrighty, well, that's game one there for the opponent. Wait for them to get into the next game here. Kind of a rough start there. I don't know. We don't know what would happen with that copycat play. It's tough to say. I do feel like that might have been the better play, though. Just because you could have also maybe gotten a Snorlax / Berry. Maybe not. I think we only run one Snorlax, so maybe that's not a possibility. Starting with Snorlax double Berry, though. This is a good start. And we're going second. Alrighty. Big damage right off rip. Gonna take out this Dino before it can be put into play even. Double Dino. The double Dinos. That's great because we go Berry, Berry, and then we can actually attack, right? Come into my berry, I'ma have to bury ya. Wait, come into my area. I'ma have to bury ya. Dino getting one shot, but it's over right here if they hit a Hydreigon. One Hydreigon and it's all over. And it's all over. Well, that was quick. Rather unfortunate set of games there for Bipple. That second game, too, the double berry, it looked good. Unfortunately, Snorlax is gonna get one shot. We do a little BM. We do a little BM around here. Boom. All right, well, that clears the board. Unfortunately, nothing left there. Well, Bipple also needed a fossil there, I feel like. Not out of it yet, but that definitely stinks. We're rooting for Bipple. One of my favorite names to say. Bipple, Bipple, Bipple. Let's see what else we can get on the screen. I found one. Hold on. Looking it up now. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Nah, maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see what else we got. Crazy. I've clicked on 3 matches in a row and they've all been Hydreigon, Sableye. Very interesting. My god. Alright. Sorry. We'll get something going here. Study. Well, I guess we're kind of running out of some options here. Maybe what I'll do is put Ash's game on the screen. Where'd be Ash? Okay. Ash playing Blaziken. Up against Lucario. Not necessarily a new deck, but something we haven't seen yet today. Again, big shout out to everybody that's showing up this weekend, and especially the players that stream their games for us over on Discord or on Twitch. Definitely helps me out. I don't mind if you stream on Twitch either. That also is totally helpful to me. You know what I'm doing? We're gonna do this. We're making a swap up. Too late. Nope, it's not too late. Hold on. Hold on. This will be worth. Perfect. Searching for game 2 just now anyways. Both players sitting 3-0. I'll get the gameplay on the screen here as soon as they get into the next game, and I'm loading up the deck list now as well.
Damn, nigga. This shit heat.
Rocking with Alolan J, one of my fellow J players. Against ANHZ from Japan. This is, I believe, a popular player in Japan. I've definitely seen their name before. If not necessarily a popular player, a player representing Japan in the tournament circuit. Players are searching. Let me make sure everything's good. When it takes this long, there's an issue.
Damn, nigga. This shit heat.
Sorry, I'm just trying to check the timestamps on this one. It looks like since 12:05, I'm Mountain Time, so it's 12 for me. But either way, 12:05, so about 6 minutes ago. I think we give him maybe another 4 minutes. Kind of crazy. Both players are sitting 3-0 right now, so this is actually kind of nuts to see a player just go AFK when they're on a 3-0 streak, right? Like, dropping out at 3-0 is definitely a choice. I'll move on here and we'll see if we can find another game. Very unfortunate there that happened. We might have to hop in with the homie Illusion for the meantime. Let me get that set up. Oh, I think Lucian just won this one too.
Now, god dang it, Bobby.
I don't know if this player is in...
Damn, nigga. This shit
they here? Are they in the channel at all? Quick AN. Message him. Well, okay, sorry again, guys, doing a little behind-the-scenes work. Alolan J going to take the game. Well, I wanted to watch that game, but again, opponent no-showed for game number 2. Alolan J gonna take the dub. We'll come back. Let's see what else we can get on the screen here. I don't know if there's gonna be any other games. Sorry for the delay there. I know it's been kind of a moment since we've had gameplay on the screen. Who else do we have? We could just go Fossil Man. I think we're doing it. We're doing it. Fossil Man 3-0 right now. Let's see if they continue the streak or not. Just barely off, so there's a line. I gotta finish it, make it right. Fossil Man. This is game 3, so both players do have 1 win each. I'm working on getting the deck list loaded now. Rhydon versus Fossil Snorlax. Alright, there we go. Deck list loaded. Names on the screen as well. We're going in, we're hitting for 70 damage. It's first prize point though. Oricorio comes out. We're gonna be able to knock out Ori as well next turn, potentially, maybe not. We do need a... No, I guess we have both our Rampardos ready to go, so we do knock out Oricorio as well. I'll be dipped. Uh-oh. Travesty could be in trouble here. Energy goes out. Problem is, we almost needed that helmet on Rampardos here. 1 cape. Do they run a cape? They don't run a cape. Never mind. Fossil Man takes the game. There's a berry. It's for extra measure there. We won't need it. We don't need berries where we're going. Damn. Fossil Man, 4-0. Love it. What a game that was. Well, again, big shout out to Fossil Man. That deck is absolutely cooking this weekend. He is 4-0 with that. Let's check something out real quick like. Okay, looking for somebody else streaming games. Looks like we've got about almost 20 matches left, maybe 15. Number 15. All right, we'll watch Prelux in the meantime. Got a couple fun games lined up for us next round here. Say that now, and that'll usually blow my plans. Usually I jinx it. I jinxed it last round. The player no-showed. They were sitting 3-0, and the player decides to no-show. All right. Tuning into the game here. See what's going on. That's it. Cyrus Gabirus takes the game. Alrighty. Alrighty. It's game 3 for Prelux there, so that'll be the end of that one. Not mark that. I am not sure if there's another game in progress that we can watch. If there's not, that's okay. What we can do, we're getting very close to the end of the round anyways. I'll go over here, we'll update the standings. And then we can take a look at the... I guess first off, we'll take a look at the standings and then we'll go to the metagame. So here's our standings after round 4. Fossil Man, rocking it. 6th place with Rampardo Snorlax. This deck is absolutely cooking this weekend. Running double Snorlax, double Rampardos with a single Cranidos, which means you're running double Skull Fossil as well. Running for supporters here, we've got Double Berry, the Double Copycat as well, Cyrus, Ilima, Rare Candies. So it's basically 3 ways to get into Rampardos here. We've got 2 Rare Candies, 1 Cranidos. Again, you're going to run the double fossils here with a single Pokeball, 1 Rocky Helmet, and 1 Arena as well. I mean, it's working. Fossil Man made top cut with it last week, now sitting 4-0 with it this week. I am absolutely loving this deck list. All right, let's get ready for round number 5 here. Should be starting up very shortly. We've got 5 games left. They're dropping quick. I need 2 seconds before we start, so I'm going to take a 2-second break. I would suggest you guys go do the same. Look at how fast these games are dropping. 4 games left. Either way, I'm going to go take that break before the round does end. You guys go do the same. I'll be right back.
This shit heat.
Okay, I'm back. Hold on, let's see if I can do the pose. Do I match it? There we go.
Damn, nigga. This shit heat.
How would it be? It'd be holding cards like that. Too far forward. Or too far... You know what I mean? The camera's too close, I guess. Too far forward. Camera's too close. Anyways, alright, we've got 2 games left. Should be done here any moment. All right, 1 game left, it looks like. Let's take a look at the metagame tab. We have yet to do that. See what all showed up this weekend. Looks like a lot of Suicune Baxcalibur, which is surprising to me. I did not expect there to be that much Suicune Baxcalibur. Very crazy. But either way, there is that much. So there's Suicune Baxcalibur dominating, also sitting at almost a 55% win rate. So maybe that's why they're running it. It's doing pretty well. Miraidon Magnezone in the dumps. not doing so well, sitting at sub 50. Below that, Mega Altaria Espeon, 56% win rate. Doing good there. Below that, we've got Lucario. Ugh, Lucario not doing great at all, sitting at a 36% win rate. What is going on? This does not reflect ranked at all, it feels like. It feels like ranked Miraidon is just dominating. Suicune is basically non-existent. I don't know. Lucario. It feels like Lucario was trying to be the answer to Mega, excuse me, not Mega, just Miraidon. Mega Miraidon. At this point, it is Mega Miraidon. All right, below that, we've got Mega Sceptile Greninja, just under 50%. Below that, Greninja Mega Sableye, sitting at 37% win rate. Again, not great at all. Atrocious, 37% win rate. Mega Lucario, Solo Mega Lucario is doing great, sitting at a 65% win rate. That's amazing. I think that's our best win rate of the tournament so far. Below that, we've got Zoroark Mega Absol. That's Sekuru's favorite deck, sitting at almost 59% win rate. That's pretty good. Below, we've got Hydreigon Mega Hydreigon Mega Sableye. Sitting at 43% win rate. Below that, Blaziken Greninja, 55% win rate. Butterfree Sceptile at a 50. Hydreigon Absol, 45%. Below that, Greninja Absol, 65. We'll call it 64. Round down. Below that, Magnezone Miraidon, sitting at straight 50%. These ones are going to start to get a little skewed because there's not many players playing these deck lists. But there we are. That's the metagame for the weekend. Very, very strange. Mega Lucario. I'm curious, what are we running? One Furfrou, one Hitmonlee, Mega Lucario. Makes sense. Furfrou with that 20 damage reduction is pretty good. I gotta go yell at my dog. Something just fell on the floor. I don't know what they got into. Give me 2 seconds. I will be right back while we get ready for round number 5.
Damn, nigga. This shit heat.
Okay, I'm back. All right, we are just waiting on this last game to complete. Reminder, guys, if you're not subbed up to the YouTube channel, make sure to do that. We do dual stream on YouTube and Twitch. Sorry, I'm burping. But either way, hey guys, if you're not subbed up to YouTube, make sure to sub up to YouTube. Make sure you drop a like on the stream. Definitely helps push this in the YouTube algorithm when we need as much help as we can get. Appreciate you guys showing up every single weekend and all the support you guys give. Also, like I said, we're dual streaming, so we're over on Twitch as well. If you guys haven't hit that follow button, head on over there. Start getting your channel points. You're going to need them for tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're running Top Cut, starting at the same time. For Top Cut, I'll be posting predictions on the Twitch side of things, so you guys can spend your channel points and kind of bet on who you think is going to win. I do have a bunch of kind of fun things you can redeem your channel points for over on the Twitch side of things. I'm working on adding more. Hopefully by the time Ray drops, I'll have even more fun stuff. But either way, waiting on the next round to start here should be any moment. Fossil Man with the biddies. or the cheers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. What is the Snorlax ramp win percentage? All right, let's take a look. Oops, wrong button. Where is it? Snorlax ramp. Can we tell? How far down the list is it? Shouldn't be too far down the list. I think there was like 2 people at least playing it. Is there only the 1? There it is. I guess it's 100% because it's you. Let's take a look. Fossil Man. Yep. You're carrying. Absolutely carrying. Melodic Hisuian Zoroark also at 100%. Again, there is the Rampardo Snorlax Fossil Man deck. What else do we have here? Blaziken sitting at 75%, which means they've won 3, lost 1. Reveroom won 3, lost 1. Greninja Mega Kang won 3, lost 1. Tina Sableye sitting at 100% win rate as well. Very interesting. All right, again, we are just waiting on... Never mind, we aren't waiting on nothing. We're back. Let's get right into it. Get ourselves set up for round number 5. We're cruising. Already in round 5? Alrighty. It'll be... All right, next round is up. We are watching, I think, a Alolan J is what I said, right? Let's make this happen. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. 2 big hitters going at it. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure they're ready to go. Yeah, they are. Give me a sec. I'll get the deck list all loaded up here in just a moment. Take me just a sec. Okay. Assuming they're tabbed out. Hold on one sec. I'll have gameplay on the screen in just a moment. All right. Here we go. Game 1 between Alolan J and Zonice. Both players sitting undefeated right now, 4-0 in round 5 of Pocket Mad Swiss rounds. Zonice playing Mega Lucario with Hitmonlee and Furfrou. That's all there is to it. Alolan J on the opposite end here, playing the new Hisuian Zoroark with double Meloetta. Excuse me, not Meloetta. Melodic. Excuse me, double Melodic. Starting off, we got Feebas in the active. Opponent going first. We're going to be going second, so we do have energy advantage. However, whomstever, I don't know if it's going to matter unless we somehow dodge this damage here. Things could be not looking so great. Uh-oh. Game frozen? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Oh, no! Well... looks like I might have froze. That would be on Discord's end. I don't know if I can get it fixed. Might have to wait till the next round. Let me see what we can do. Hold on. Let me see. That's very... bro, I'm telling you, I'm like cursed. We want to watch Alolan J play. We are cursed.
Damn, nigga. This shit heat.
Well, that's what we're gonna get, is it's freezing every time now. So I think instead we'll let Alolan J finish playing. We can hop over to Pock. Been a minute since we've watched Pock, but he's sitting 2-2. No, he's not. Never mind. He's on the lock screen. Bruh. Oh, we're getting cooked here. I just wanted to watch a game. You know what? It's like I'm being sent a message right now. You guys know what that message is? Your chat 5 minutes from now is gonna know what that message is. But it's telling me, it's screaming to me. Just go to him. Just go to him. Alright. Alright. We're going back. To the man. Man of the hour. The Fossil Man. Just 1 sec here. Getting the deck list loaded up right now. You know what? This is close enough. Fossil Man playing almost the exact same deck with Melodic here. I mean, not even close, but kind of close. There's Fossil Man. There's the opponent. Melodic being the similarity there, I suppose. This could actually be very scary for Fossil Man. I think he is essentially cooketh. Being forced to put in the opposite Snorlax with no energy on it. Okay. We hit the Rampardos. Interesting choice here. I would say maybe Berry, right? Bury him. Fossilman in not a great position right here. Doesn't have a prize point on the board yet. Name's up.
Damn, nigga, this shit heat.
Putting in the other Snorlax now. Which is actually, I think, good for Fossil Man. Interesting choice here. They can't hit the retreat. Go in with Melodic. Interesting. Going for the sleep play. Nasty. Nasty coin flips. Okay. Question now is, do you go for the Cyrus? You do. You do, you do, you do. Only one cape in the enemy's deck list, and it's attached to this Vaporeon. So this Chen Pao is stuck at 130 HP, which is exactly enough for Rampardos. Alright, Melodic going back into the active here. Might be what it comes down to, right? It's just Melodic spam. I'm late to the party. I didn't see if Fossil Man already played both his berries. I know he played one, but I don't know if he's played two. Daisy says, I want to pop in and root for Fossil Man real quick. Daisy, say hi to the stream. You say hi real quick. Daisy says hi to everybody. She hates when I grab her. Pause. You're a good dog, huh? Yes. Alright. Here we go. Found our other fossil, but I think it might be too little too late. Question mark, question mark. Let's find out. Hold on, Daisy, you want to hang out for 2 minutes? Come and hang out with us and watch Fossil Man. Oh, Daisy's chilling. Yep, you're chilling. I know. You were chilling until I said something. Sorry. Okay, well, I'll just pet you. The unfortunate thing is, we only have... Oh no, one Cyrus. So what do they do if they retreat into this other Melodic? We're in trouble. Uh-oh. Rut-row Reggie. Okay, we're going for it. It's all or nothing. Come on. Oh! Alright, it's big. You're welcome, Fossil Man. Daisy won that for you. There it is. Wow, Fossil Man. Fossil Man, this is crazy. Wait, when did they report that? Was that just now? Yeah, they just reported it. That was game 1. Going to Fossil Man. Going to the man. All right, we'll come back. Loading up next game here. Bro, Fossil Man is on fire. All right, moving into game number 2 here between, I think it's Phoenixis versus Fossilman. I'm gonna say Phoenixis. My best guess at the pronunciation. It's probably one of those names where I'm gonna realize in hindsight, boy, I can't believe I was saying it wrong. Either way, game 2. We're gonna call him Phoenix. I don't know why it's lagging. Okay, there we go. Very interesting. There it goes. Took forever to connect that one up. Alrighty, going second here with Snorlax in the active. Gonna be kind of a big start here. Could be kind of a big start. Although, Feebas in the active going turn 1 is good for Phoenix as well. This is, again, game number 2. Both players sitting 4-0. Whoever wins this, guaranteed top cut tomorrow. Able to Wallace right into Melodic on turn 1. That's big. Only running 1 Wallace, and it popped off. Turn 1. That means the next turn they're going to be able to attack. Question is, you've got to hit the copycat. You've got 4 unusable cards. Turn them into maybe something you can that you can use. Right. Following message did pop up, but that's all right. We did hit a Professor and still unusable cards. Not looking so hot here. Maybe it doesn't matter. Nothing to do but end this turn. Good news is we have a top deck and Professor, so 3 cards coming our way at least. There is a chance we're going to be put to sleep, though, by Melodic. Melodic does hit for 80 and puts you to sleep. Not a great spot to be in right now. Big copycat coming out here. I guess second Feebas going down here. We do flip heads. However, unless we hit a berry. Ugh. Yucky yuck. Well, we've got to draw something. Game over. What a game that was. All right, well. Sometimes you've got to get the trash out of the way. Hope that's what that was. That was definitely a game, right? Gotta love those ones where you don't even get to play, right? Sounds like it might be just a second. Fossil Man gonna restart the client. We'll give him just a sec. Suspense building for game number 3. Again, whoever wins this makes it to top cut.
Damn, Reggie, this shit heat.
Guys, while you're sitting there, make sure you hit that like button over on YouTube. Let's get this stream up into the hundreds of likes. Again, the more likes, the better. The more it hypes it up in the YouTube algorithm, and the more it's gonna like be advertised to people, right? And we'd like these streams to be shown to new viewers, people passing by. Be cool if somebody saw it and was like, whoa, cool. I didn't know there was a pocket tournament going on. And if you guys are brand new here, definitely drop in the chat, say what's up. I try to remember everybody, so I try to remember people that show up week after week. It definitely helps though if you say what's up in chat. Let yourself be known. We are just waiting for these players to get back into the game. That's why I'm yapping here. Should be just a moment. What can I yap about in the meantime? There we go. Okay, they are back. Looking good in the hood. Here we go. For game number 3 between Phoenix and Fossil Man. All right, starting off the rip, it's gonna be not too bad. We're going first, but we do have Barry. Let's see what we can do here. This is actually kind of good because this allows us to get some card draw in before we have to use that Barry. So not terrible. We also have a helmet right off rip too, so that could go on Snorlax, do some early chip damage. Okay, didn't draw anything with Professor. But let's see what we can do. Opponent gonna have to come up with something. Because one berry is all it's gonna take to win this. Oh no. If the turn ends, it's over.
Man, nigga, this shit weed.
Oh no. Reverse bad luck? What happened? Oh no. Oh no. Woo! Waiting for the opponent. The stall tells me not good things. Okay, frustration copycat from 4 down to 3. Gotta put something down. Oh no. The turn ends! Oh no! Oh! That is it! We got Fossil Man moving on 5-0. What an anticlimactic of turn of events that was, but it is what it is. Come into my area, and I'ma have to bury ya. Mega Punch going out, 70 damage. That'll be all it takes. Wow, Fossil Man, 5-0. Shu was on the other foot that game, that's for sure. All right, great games to both players. Fossil Man, 5-0. That's crazy. What are the chances? Man, that is absolutely insane. Even with the copycat, it wasn't enough to find anything. That happens though, right? Where you hit the copycat and it brings back the exact same cards that you had in your hand. That's always the worst. Let me see what we can get into here. They are going fast here in round number 5. Ash still playing. Let's hop in there.
Yeah, nigga, this shit heat.
All right, let me check and see. I think they are in game number... Where be it? All right, this is game 2. Obscene currently up a game. The opponent currently up a game. Like they're up against Sleep Scam. Oh no. Oh no. The concede going out. I didn't see how much health was on the field there. But it might be over. Fingers on the trigger. Exactly 130 HP. That'll be it. Unfortunate for Ash. Excuse me. I was reading obscene right there as I was trying to say Ash. But either way, unfortunate for Ash. Not what you want to see, but sometimes it happens like that. That's pocket, right? All right. Games are dropping quick. I hope I'm not missing anybody in the Discord here. I don't think I am. Guys, I need more people to stream their games for the last 2 rounds. Never mind. KKSM's right here. Also sitting 4-0. I don't know if the stream was working last time. It is working now, though. Love it. Thank you, KKSM. Is it KK? Yeah, KKSM. I got it, right? Can I get the deck list loaded? I wonder. Both these players also sitting 4-0. I don't know how I missed this. So whoever wins between these two, guaranteed top cut tomorrow. Tomorrow. Sun will be out tomorrow.
Damn, nigga, this shit heat.
All right. Deck list on the screen, as well as player names and points for this round. Both players, again, sitting with 1 win each. Whoever wins this, moving into tomorrow's finals. I mean, what do you do? Do you go Cyrus now? Cyrus could Virus right off rip? I think so, right? We got 3 energy, so we're hitting for 140 plus Arena. That bumps it up to 160. I mean, now you're either never attacking with Sceptile Could be in trouble here. Scary game, too. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention if Light used any sort of Cyrus yet or not. I'm assuming they haven't. We'll find out. Sceptile's still not useless. It's just not going to be able... It's gotta land the final blow. It's not going to be able to just stay in and do things. Retreating out to Furfrou makes sense. Gonna try to get these coin flips. There's one. There's one. PCL in hand, though. That is gonna negate that damage. Oh, my lordy, lordy. Look who's turning 40-40 popsicle. Here we go. Boy, what do you do? I guess just go popsicle? I mean, one popsicle tick, you're good. And we don't get it. That's all right. I would save the PCL. There is a chance. Actually, that's it, right? I think that's it. They can come in with Pheromosa, but what are you gonna do? Unless you end the game this turn, you're cooketh. And they do not run a Sabrina. There is a Ninja. Uh-oh. All it takes, one Greninja. King on the Furfrou. Here comes Cyrus. And it's gonna go through before the helmet. Right? Or is this a double KO? I forget how this interaction works. Let's find out right now. Helmet's gonna go off. I think helmet does actually count. It's a tie game, folks. Well. What are the chances of that? That's hilarious. That is crazy.
This shit easy.
Okay. I think that was the last game as well. What an end. They tied it. Which I think they had to do anyways. There wasn't enough time left. Well, I mean, technically was enough time to probably play another game there, but they would have been the only ones left, and they would have held up the entire round, so probably best to just end it there. That was only round 5. They have 2 more rounds left. All they got to do now is just score 1 more win apiece. Either way, great end of that round. I think that was hilarious. Let's move into, or get ourselves ready to move into round number 6. Round 6. Can I start it? Tilly's here. Yo, I can join in for the last few rounds. I got 2 rounds left. Let's get Tilly in here. Oh, I can't believe I missed that. Has he been in here talking to us? Maybe he's been in here just talking too. Oh no. Okay, perfect. Oh, Tilly is on the button. He's ready to go. Let's do it. Okay. Got him ready. Think he can hop in. Hold on, let me see. Heck yeah. Tilly for the last few rounds. Now we gotta figure out what are we watching for the last few rounds. Right, there we go.
Yo, my
Yo.
mic working?
Yes, I think it is. Sounds good to me. Welcome on in.
Yes.
Sure, everything's good to go. All right, let me get you on the screen too. I forgot about that part. I do have you.
Okay. I just gotta do Pukamuka while I'm
I was gonna say you're a Pukamuka right now.
fixing.
I love it.
I'm setting things up because mic's good. Now I was sitting on my couch at home doing nothing.
Oh, well, I'm
'cause I'm
super
home
glad you joined me.
at the moment, and I'm like, wait, it's Saturday. I could be doing something.
Very interesting day, honestly. A lot of crazy deck lists, interesting cooks. I am going to push this one over here. I'm gonna do it. End round. No judge issues. I'm doing it.
Oh, is this it? Are these games over right here?
This is round 5, so we got 2 rounds left. So you kind of joined at the perfect time, I feel like.
Okay, cool.
Here, next round, I'm doing it. I went ahead and did it. All right, let's see. So we should be good to go here for round number 6. I guess, so here are our options. We have a player named The Fossil Man. I don't know if you've spectated any of the games recently today, but he is running Snorlax Rampardos. He's sitting 5-0 right now. He is on a tear, and it's been insane to watch happen. He might be in trouble now, though. He's up against Lucario, and Snorlax does have type disadvantage, I guess, to Lucario.
He's been doing that since the damn set came out, just about.
Yep. He's been doing it for the last few weeks.
Snorlax berry thing.
This week, it's popping off.
Good. Did he? I thought he made it to day 2 last week.
He did, but I think he got taken out fairly quickly. I don't remember seeing him much in
Really?
Top Cut, if at all.
I thought he made like top 16 or something. I thought he was like
Maybe he did.
13th. I think he did. I think he did good.
No, I think you're right, actually. I think it was 12th place. I think it was actually fairly good for a Fossil deck. So, I mean, the Fossil deck is definitely a contender here in the Pocket Mad Tournament Series, it seems like. I wonder, let me see what these players are going to do. If they are going to tie, if they are going to play. If they're going to play it, maybe we should watch. I think they have to play it, actually. What do you think? You want to watch this one?
Yeah. Who are we going to?
So I think we'll just go to, it's going to be Fossil Man on Twitch, if that's all right.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay. Get that going.
Like, this is his whole identity.
Dude, it seriously is. Like, I was wondering myself what came first, the chicken or the egg, the name or the deck. Like, did you create the deck list and then we're like, I'm going big on this. This is my Twitch identity. This is my limitless identity.
No, I've been seeing this goofy Triceratops skeleton on TikTok, bro.
Yep.
Yes, I've seen this a couple times. It's low-key scary. Like, every time I've seen it, I've been slightly frightened.
All right, I think they're going here. Here we go.
Yep.
All right, game number 1, starting off.
I've seen this character.
Give me just a sec. I'll get the deck list back on the screen for everybody.
Holy!
Oh, look at the start,
this guy's
too.
hand.
Look at the start, too. Oh, my lord. He said, Tilly's watching? All right, let me get serious.
This is unbelievable. It's every card you want. Who cares about the other ones? We don't need them.
Honestly, at this point, who cares about the other cards? You really don't even need them.
Next turn, we're exploding a Riolu. Let me tell you, every single time I play against a Lucario, though, and I am looking to explode a Riolu on my second turn,
Mhm.
They always get the Pokeball for the second.
Oh,
one.
totally.
I don't know how they do it, but that Riolu always remains safe. They're very, very talented at it.
Well,
Are you still playing that deck in ranked?
we're not talking about it right now.
Okay.
We're not talking about it right now. I will give my opinion. Actually, I guess I'll give it right now. So, we ran the pod last night, and I was kind of mentioning on the pod. Right now, in top 1,000 of ranked, it's all it is like Miraidon. It's oh my gosh, that's it.
Yeah, it's a lot of Miraidon.
And I feel like honestly, Miraidon is more boring, and like it's even less ethical than Sleep somehow. You know what I mean? Like it just seems like it's every time it's the same thing. Oh, cool. They hit the Lycia first turn. They're going into Clement second turn, and now they're 17 energy on the board turn 3, and that's it. You know, I feel like Sleep, the coin flip, at least kind of makes things somewhat interesting. I don't know. I have loved coin flip mechanics in this game for the most part since its inception. I loved Wigglytuff EX. That was my biggest jam in Genetic Apex. I loved Guzzlord when Guzzlord first appeared. Sleep took me a minute, but this season, I'm telling you, like, I've had more fun playing Sleep than I have any other deck.
That's wild. It's wild.
It's an opinion.
I mean, you're not wrong. There is a lot of Miraidon, which is unfortunate. Because I was just grinding with Meowscarada because all I was hitting was Sleep.
Mm-hmm.
And so it was incredibly free. I don't know how Meowscarada is ever supposed to win a game against Miraidon. Unless you...
Like, I'm gonna say Brick.
Played against them, they've started so well that
they hit the Zera, they hit at least one and that's all they have to do is hit 1 Zera, 1 Magmite, and it's like, oh, cool. I guess I lose the game because they're gonna find the rest.
You can't get through any of their Pokemon quickly, at all, and then it's like kind of hard to get rid of a Miraidon as well. So that hasn't been great. So I don't know what to play now to deal with all the Miraidons. I'm not going to touch Sleep. I was playing Mega Sceptile Greninja and Mega Blaziken Greninja, which might be good into Miraidon, but they are just like, they're not consistent enough to actually play in ranked, in my opinion.
See, and that's kind of another like thought that I had too, is like Sceptile kind of feels not terrible up against Miraidon, but you have to like not brick at all. Like you have to hit everything like on curve or else it's over because they're going to end up just snowballing you in energy.
Yeah, they put you on a crazy timer.
Yeah, but Sceptile, I feel like it's tanky enough with that 210 HP, potential 240, that you can like let it sort of get to like 6 energy, 7 energy, and still, you know, take a hit from Miraidon and then be okay. But I don't know. There's like not a good answer to it. I feel I don't know what it is. Then that's the problem, is I don't know what the answer is, and it's not even Sleep either. Sleep struggles against it too. So
yeah, no, that's like the main deck I played last season. I kind of just did lightning decks. I did Miraidon and I did what's the other guy? Manectric. Those are my 2 crutches. And
go ahead, finish your thought. Sorry.
Manectric doesn't feel great this season, or at least it didn't when I was playing it the first day. It was fine, but it wasn't anything fantastic.
Yeah, I've noticed it's not as popular this season as it was last season. I don't know. The Miraidon deck, I said this for Lucario, and it didn't really come true so much for Lucario as much as it did for Miraidon, but I was saying when Lucario first was introduced, yo, this is fun, this is a great deck, I really like this card, give me a month, I'm probably gonna hate it. And that's kind of what Miraidon was, right? Like Miraidon dropped, I'm like, yo, this is sick, they fixed Magnezone decks, I love this card. A month later, it's like, oh my god, I hate this card, I hate this card, I hate this deck. It's back to being boring for me. It's I don't know, it's just too steamrolly, and
yeah, and just ridiculously consistent. But I think at least for rank, that's important to have, is like, if you actually want to gain points in ranked, you really kind of just got to decide, all right, am I going to play Miraidon? Am I going to play Sleep? Or am I going to play Suicune? Because all of those like just do what they need to do every single game. And then depending on the meta for the day, then you can switch it up. But if it's a diverse meta, you should just stick to one of those 3 decks probably. Maybe you could lump like Lucario in there as well as a potentially consistent, but it's definitely less consistent than any of the ones I just named.
Yeah.
And then have your like list of counters, because again, like any of the stage 2 megas are too inconsistent to gain points really quickly in ranked. You're much better off playing one of those decks. Maybe they can be in the back pocket as like, all right, time to high roll, time to have fun. And then have some counter decks too. Like if you see a lot of Sleep, play Meowscarada. If you see a lot of Miraidon, maybe just play Lucario.
I'm excited for Mega Ray just because of the fact that it's not a stage 2 Mega. It's going to be just a basic Mega. I don't know. I need to see what the ability does. I want to know, is it going to be like a support Mega? Is it going to be like Big Dog in the active Mega? I don't know.
Is it... Do we have it guaranteed that it's colorless?
Dragon type, it looks like.
Oh, it's Dragon type and... Oh, right. Yeah,
we don't know. I think... So, Jimbo was the first person I heard say this, but it's... You can tell from the little teaser that they showed that it's going to be Dragon type. I think the actual TCG is colorless, but the one that we're getting is going to be Dragon type. And then it didn't show the energy, but it did show that it has an ability. So ability confirmed, which it's going to be the first Mega with an ability.
Here's my big concern, dude, is Rayquaza's always, when it's Dragon type, it's always what are the types? Fire and Lightning.
Oh no!
So with Lightning type. Oh, he didn't. What?
I guess he didn't lose that, but he didn't hit the fossil off of a 6-card copycat. That's insane.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, at least, I mean, this guy doesn't.
Yeah, they also don't have anything. Anyways, sorry, what were you saying about Lightning type now?
So it's probably going to be Fire and Lightning type, and Dual type, and it needs Lightning. What do you think it's going to be paired with?
You think Fire and Lightning?
I would think Fire and Lightning. That's what it always is.
So
they could change it. They could make it something else. But if they do Fire and Lightning, all the deck is going to become is, if Mega Ray's good enough, all right, we're slotting in the Magnezone line.
You think? Oh, for
you
Lightning.
Just play like Fire Energy. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
okay.
Gets the Lightning Energy. Maybe you play like some Elemental switches, and then because I would think, I don't know how they do it, but I would, if they do what they always do with Ray, which is Fire and Lightning, and it's like some sort of discard energy effect to do a lot of damage, then it's just going to be with Magnezone, which is going to be annoying. I don't want to see.
Yeah, I don't know. I hope it's, if anything, if it's like colorless, that would maybe be ideal, right? Like they make them colorless energy, and then you can kind of tech it with anything. Although I guess if that's the case, it's still going to work with what you're saying, right? Like it's going to work with the Magnezone line. I don't know. I was thinking more so like a Chingling Greninja build with it, and you just stall with Chinglings, build up your Greninjas, ping what you need, and then Cyrus it in and attack. That's given that it's like a 2 energy attack though on Ray.
Here are the 2 problems. If it needs Lightning energy, it's probably going to be paired with Magnezone.
You're right.
If it is colorless and it can function itself as an attacker, it's probably going to be paired with Sleep. So we're looking at there, unless they give us like a really good, this is Rayquaza, this is who you get to play it with, specific to that set. It's just gonna be paired with one of those 2 cores, which are.
I was thinking Sleep myself too, but I like the Sleep list I play. I don't play Espeon. I just play Igglybuff, Darkrai, Mega Altaria, and that would technically be the Rayquaza deck list minus the Altaria, right? And I don't know. I keep thinking like if that ends up being the case, unless the ability on Ray is completely busted, you're likely just gonna go with Altaria because you get that extra Sleep with Swablu. And that extra early game, like Swablu Sleep, is a big part of how that Sleep deck functions. So I feel like if you're just relying on Ray and having to put it in the sleep deck, I hope that's not the case, but I don't think it's going to do well.
Yeah, I mean, it would depend on how valuable those extra 2 card slots are.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, we saw Sleep Lucario do well for a while. I think people just stopped playing it because everyone's now on the Espeon build.
Yeah.
You can't play the Espeon with Lucario.
Totally.
But
it did kind of just get, like, outclassed. That was Fossil Man 2-0ing right there, though, if you happen to catch that in the background.
the Lucario player did not
draw anything. I don't think we saw Lucario there.
No.
But, all right, well.
That game did not pan out well for them, either of them. Unfortunate.
Fossil Man guaranteed a decent placing tomorrow in Top Cut, I feel like. In the meantime, I think we have a decent amount of matches still going. Could drop in and watch. So we could watch Charizard versus Melodic, or a Luchin who's playing Lucario versus Suicune Baxcalibur. 2 options.
Charizard versus Melodic sounds more rare.
I think so too. Let's
hop
in
like
there.
A rare matchup.
We can always catch a Luchin next round as well.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to 70 or wait, hold on. Are they streaming still? Let's drop down to a Alolan J. I'll drop you down there.
Okay, cool.
You here? Okay,
I
you beat
found
me.
it.
You beat me. Hopefully this stream is working.
Oh.
It is. Did I see a concede button pop up?
We did.
All right. Well, that might be it then before we get a chance to get into it. See where they were at. Yeah, that was it. That was game 3, I guess. I guess we could maybe hop into the Luchin game that I was talking about then instead.
Is he just live?
Yeah, I think he's just live on Twitch.
Okay.
Damn, nigga, this shit heat.
Right.
Currently 1-0.
Who's the one up? Did you see? I'll mark it right now.
The way he's got it written, I would assume he's up a game.
Okay. Oh, you're probably right. Oh, I didn't even see it. It's on his stream that you looked at that. Yeah, it is right too.
Oh, what is he streaming in Discord too?
No, I was just looking on Limitless because that's normally where I check to see the score of the match. Is just through the pairings. So I thought that's where you were looking, and I didn't realize. I didn't even see it on stream until you said, "Oh, it's just sitting there on stream." Whoopsies.
I'm not clicking
All right.
All right, dude. I got a minute and a half ad break. I'm gonna go grab my water. While this
Go
is
for it.
going on.
Okay, I am getting deck list loaded up for everybody at home. Be just a moment. It does sound like Luchin's up a game currently, so good news there if you're an Luchin fan. All right, starting off game 2. I don't know. Things not looking so hot for Luchin here. The lone Riolu staring down the entire field. Double Fridge, Suicune, and a Chen Pao all on the board, with the boat no less.
I think they gave me more ads. They're still going on.
They added the ads.
They knew I got up.
In the meantime,
my eyes anymore.
You're not missing a whole lot here. I was just saying it's a Luchin's lone Riolu staring down this board of Suicune, Double Fridge, and Chen Pao.
Oh, he's playing the damage buff Lucario.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one in a minute, it feels like. Actually, you know what? I shouldn't say that.
No.
I've seen it popping up here and there. I just haven't seen it do well in a minute.
Honestly, man, this might just be the aggro Lucario game.
Yeah, that's what it's starting to look like here. Hit it for 90. I mean, they're going to hit you back for, what, a maximum of 60? Hopefully they don't find the evolutions. Kind of sucks that you just drew a bunch of cards.
Could go I'm just trying to think. Do you have the health and damage to do this? Because what, you'll hit for 160 with the arena? They have no hand start. Is this just not game? What could they do?
Wait a sec. How much do we...
If he just evolves Lucario and holds the arena, I mean, the only way around this would be if they went Baxcalibur with a cape.
Yeah.
That's...
Do it. Oh, boy, he's going to run out of time. He's got 10 seconds left. Oh, boy.
He's now locked into... No!
Oh, boy. I don't like this.
I guess the Suicune can't attack now. I hate losing the starting planes.
Holy moly, that was close. That was less than a second.
Must be a second behind. Oh, my God, dude.
All right. 10 health left.
I do that.
Go ahead.
I do that too sometimes, where I'm thinking about two different plays, and then the timer pops up.
Oh,
and I'm
yeah.
like, okay, well, I know what play
Well-
I'm making because I physically can't make the other one.
The 25-second timer is my worst, or not 20, the 20-second timer, excuse me. The 20-second timer is my, like, worst enemy. The 45-second timer is all right. I kind of appreciate the 45-second timer.
I like that one too. That one's a good guy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I get this. I mean, there's just so many ways. I don't know that I love the arena. I mean, maybe it works out for him. My only thought is, like, there's so many ways for that Suicune to just not get knocked out by Rocky Helmet damage this turn.
Like that.
ECL, Giant Cape, whatever. Starting planes, yeah. I gotta refresh because I'm like...
I was just saying, it kind of sounds like I might be 2 seconds ahead of you. Yeah, hold on, let me...
All right, hopefully I'm caught up now. I just refreshed. That's start POW if it gets a cape on it. Actually, can't no matter what. Because that's 150.
Yeah, and they are gonna... Does Luchin run any sort of heal? He does run a PCL, but, I mean, we don't have it in hand. Down to the line.
We can just do it. Yeah, now this...
Damn. Well...
I guess also I get it now because I was... I said I didn't know how much health this thing would have. And it just doesn't have enough between Chenpo and Suicune. So in that case, if I had been able to do the health math, maybe would have been better to stall with Sock, but I don't know.
That's
It's
the
scary.
problem
I hate
against
this song.
Suicune is it's like you've got to know math very quickly. You're like, hey, if I do this now, is it going to bite me in the butt later? Or is it okay to do it now? Am I going to have enough health to live one turn and then attack? And then what's my energy like? Yeah, there's just... I don't know. That's another problem with Suicune is it makes you have to think like that. Down to the line thinking.
I still have not heard a good argument for the Sock. Like, just him having to retreat, bro, I don't...
That's what I'm saying.
I want the one less retreat cost. If I'm gonna play, I'll play the Zygarde or the Hitmonchan.
He hits
I
through...
don't like the 2 retreat.
He hits through the 20 damage reduction on, like, Furfrou and stuff, but, like, is that like, really major? You know what I mean? I don't know. Kinda? I think you already get type advantage into that too, right? Like you're already hitting for 30 anyways, because you still get type advantage, so it just negates the 20.
I would assume the selling point is that it has 90 HP instead of 80. But
yeah,
to me, the amount of times the Sock can just get like trapped in the active and might delay me a turn from going in with Lucario would annoy me too much. I already don't like it. Like if I'm playing Hitmontop, bro, I'm playing double X speed. So I have that option to go into the Lucario whenever I want.
Absolutely.
But Sock having 2 retreat and just 1 X speed is like, wait, it's too scary for me. I don't like the Sock.
Speaking of retreats, I feel like Ray's gonna need the balloon. That's what I've been pulling on Everyday Wonder still because I want to get a gold balloon just because I feel like it's gonna be necessary in the Ray deck.
Sure, yeah. I got that day one. So.
Did you? Ooh, lucky you.
I know. Pretty incredible.
I haven't seen a gold in a minute. It feels like I don't remember what it was.
I got both of the golds from the set prior, or
Really?
maybe not this. Whatever one had Selby and Bombardier.
Dina's like, come back, Tilly. Here's the gold crowns.
Yeah. Yep. Which those two are nice. Some sets have terrible crowns.
Yeah.
Other
I don't know.
Bombardier and Selby, great crowns, bro, because they will. It's so many potential uses for those cards in the future.
Oh yeah. There's Poncho was one too. I remember Poncho when it dropped. I got Gold Crown Poncho and I was kind of bummed out. I'm like, oh, Poncho, really? Because like during the time, like nobody was really using Poncho. It took a few sets for Poncho to kind of like come around. And now I'm like, I'm kind of glad I have it.
I got the double Poncho, so when that set first came out, I was cramming double Poncho into everything.
And anything you could.
Like, I gotta use them, dude.
Yep.
I got 2 crowns. Of course they're in the deck.
All right, early Sabrina here, gonna let Luchin do some damage on this Suicune. Also, maybe stall him for a turn.
Oh, I just realized the Suicune's playing Mars. They actually are playing Hand Disruption.
I've been seeing Hand Disruption kind of make a comeback, it feels like.
Every Suicune player I play against has some random card in their deck, which makes it very difficult to play around Suicune. Some of them have Mars, some of them have Sabrina, some have Starting Plane, some have Field Blower. Some evil ones have Lucky Ice Pop or Misty.
Evil ones, yeah. So hear me out. What about maybe even like the Suicune or the dogs, depending on which one it is, either Suicune or Entei, maybe even like God forbid it's Ryoku, but Ryoku. What's the third one? The lightning one.
Right.
For card draw for Mega Ray. I think that would be good to have like a EX into a Mega and just go like 2-3.
It's really just going to depend on what that
guy
card
does,
wants
I guess.
to do.
Yeah, that's very true.
You know, if he's
right?
like a really fast attacker, then obviously we won't need any kind of dog involved. If he can just get himself set up. I don't know. I'm excited. I need another big set.
That's what I'm saying. Another big set. It's going to be Ray, which is one of my favorites. So I have been theory crafting for the last 3 months, or however long it's been since they announced it.
I'm so excited. I hope they do it well, and I hope that it has its own. I hope they just print something that says this is a utility Pokemon meant to be used with Rayquaza. Please build the deck this way. I'm fine when they do that.
I hope so too, and I feel like they will. It's Ray, so I feel like they hopefully will, right? But I don't know. Do you think that we will get some sort of shiny Ray right off rip? Like, do you think maybe
I didn't even think of that. That's going to be so beautiful.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Oh
That's what
God.
I'm saying.
The full art's going to look amazing. The rainbow, I'm sure, will look great, but I'll probably be a full art merchant. Dude, I'm actually going to go poor opening that set.
That's if they include the shiny this set, like, I'm going, like, it doesn't matter what sets come after this for the rest of the year.
I don't think they will. I would love it if they did it. They should just have the shinies be for this set, just so you have the improved pull rates. Oh, well, I hope that Ray's not immersive.
That's what I was just about to bring up next, is one thing they could do is make Shiny Ray immersive, which kind of sucks in the sense that, like, it'd be cool that we get an immersive Shiny Ray, but it sucks in the sense that you no longer are going to get, like, full art Shiny Ray, if that's the case.
I don't like the
or rainbow Shiny Ray.
They're so boring to me.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I don't even watch the thing when I open them anymore. I don't even watch
They've gotten better, I will say. The Dedenne one that they had this pack was actually, like, pretty good. It gave Toy Story vibes, and it was pretty cool, actually.
Yeah. I'll watch, like, half of it and then kind of just go to the next because I want to open the rest of my packs. But I don't play with them because I like full arts because they're, like, 3D and I can...
Yeah.
It gives me something to do with my thumbs during a game.
Bro, full art
that's why
Ray is gonna be sick though. Like that is gonna
Yeah,
be a
full art
thing.
Ray's just
full
gonna
art Ray. Oh, I cannot wait. Chat, get ready to trade your full art Rays because I'm probably not pulling them.
Yeah, usually it's too much effort for me to accept cards from chatters, but this one
might be the exception. Yeah, hand it over.
I'll friend you on whatever.
See, that's
add you
exactly
on
right.
Pocket.
Exactly. You get added to the dankest friend list. Like, you know how many cool people are on that friend list?
Just for real, dude. What an honor. Why would you want a full art Ray over that?
Exactly.
Crazy. All right, well, the Suicune player's doing what they're supposed to do. Actually focusing on this game. They have the cape on the Excalibur, which is the biggest thing. And that's the Rocky helmet gone. So, and he has double, okay, his double Excalibur. Yeah, I mean.
I think Lucian's got this, right? Because we go...
Wait, has he...
3 energy now. We're going to
No.
one-shot Suicune, and then what stays alive there, I guess, after that? Maybe Bax? Bax
Yeah,
against
you
the
would
wall?
just attack with Bax and then go Chen Pao. So
Ooh, so maybe it's not over.
he needs Sabrina. I also don't know if Starting Planes has been played, and I don't know if he has Arena in hand to bump that Starting Planes. But like the Suicune player has a few things they could do on this next turn to make it even harder for Lucian.
Copycat down to 2 cards. That's not great.
No, he's looking. I mean, he needs Sabrina, and then he probably needs the Arena as well. That makes it really tough.
Let's see what we got here. 5 cards left.
It's a lot.
Could be a 1
when
in
you're
5
looking for a
scenario.
2-card combo.
Yep.
Yeah, but this is how you play into Lucario as Suicune. It's not easy, but if you have a Excalibur with a cape, you're in a good spot. Especially, oh yeah, he's gone through his entire deck at this point. So there's got to be Starting Planes here. There we go. So now Sabrina's not a win con.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. Well, he had none of the cards he needed. So that actually helped him, potentially.
Yeah, PCL wouldn't have been enough. Cyrus, not the answer you're looking for, so unless you top decked it, that'll be it.
Nope.
Well, Suicune's doing pretty good this month. Or, excuse me, this week. Suicune Bax is doing pretty good this weekend.
Yeah, I don't know if tournament players just don't like to play it, but it is really... It's just always been good. It always will be good, I feel like. It's gonna have to... There's gonna have to be some major power creep, because just the fact that you have a snipe and you draw all the cards in your deck every single game on a... a large scale, the deck is just going to work way more often than other decks, and sometimes that's just enough in pocket.
It absolutely is, right? Consistency is key. I always say that. Like, I tend to try to lean more into consistency over potential, but that deck is one that's just very highly consistent. It's like the Magnezone Miraidon deck. It's just, you're guaranteed to usually start with one of your 4 starts that you need. And, all you need is 1 or 2 of them, and you're off to the races. Looking at the available matches, I think there's 1 game left here. So we might be waiting until next round here. Let me see if they're even streaming. I don't think they are. Dr. Kelp. My Diet Dr. Kelp. How can I have a tournament without my Diet Dr. Kelp? Yeah, that is going to be, unfortunately, the last game of round 6. So we are just waiting for that to finish. I'm going to update the standings real quickly here, and maybe we can take a look at the standings and metagame tab.
While you're doing that, I gotta say this for chat. This thing in my background, all right, that's not... Yes, I have the bathroom hutch in here. my bathroom flooded, and they still haven't repaired the hole in the ceiling.
Is that what that is? It just looks like a bookshelf,
Yeah.
a bookcase. Totally would have believed it.
No, so I had to move it somewhere, and in the middle of my floor was like the safest spot because it's kind of not level by the wall enough for me to be scared it would just fall over.
Bro, your
So it exists in
house
the
is
middle.
like straight cursed. What is going on lately, Billy?
It's actually so fine. It just I don't know. They just need to come by and fix the hole in my ceiling so I can move things back into that.
Yeah. Fix the hole in my ceiling.
Well, they made it, so it's not like I developed a hole in my ceiling.
Well, hopefully
By
they get
me
on
doing
that.
Something.
Yeah, I guess better them than you. That's for sure. All right. Well, I'm looking at the standings page. I have our wonderful hand blocker up too to block any ads of our full art cards. The whole pocket squad there. What do we have? So, absolutely crazy. Fossil Man sitting in first place with Rampardo Snorlax. One of two players currently undefeated. 6-0 record. The other person, El Atomico, playing Greninja Mega Absol. I would imagine they get paired up into next round here. But, again, that is absolutely crazy that Fossil Deck taking the top spot this weekend in Swiss rounds.
That is nuts.
Absolutely crazy. Scrolling down the list here, kind of surprised we aren't seeing more Miraidon towards the top. There really isn't a Miraidon player until, 20th place? Two of them sitting 20th and 21st place. And even then, there's not very many of them in the top 20s, it looks like. Miraidon not doing too well this weekend. In fact, I think I'm going to go over to the metagame tab and kind of take a look and see. It's at 45%. It went up. I think it was below 40% last we looked at it. It really wasn't doing well. Mega
That's
Lucario. Lucario also not doing well. 37% win rate. That same Greninja Mega Sableye that I think is sitting in top. Let me take a look at the standings. Okay, never mind. That's Greninja Mega Absol, not Mega Sableye. But I was gonna say Greninja Mega Sableye is down in the dumps as well. That's at a 37% win rate. I don't know. Things are
Never
kinda...
understood that deck. Haven't understood it for months. Don't
The
understand
Greninja
what the
Sableye?
Sableye added.
Yeah.
Don't understand what the Sableye added. Doesn't feel like it's still good. It was the first deck I tried and ranked.
It's one of those decks where it's like you have nothing to attack with but that, like Sableye or but that Absol. And it just feels so weird to, like, and you don't even have anything really to tank with. Because all you're stalling with is a Chingling and then your Greninja. And to me, it's one of those decks that I don't like having to just put my Greninja into the active and have it take a hit while I, like, stall for a turn. It just feels not fun to me. Zoroark Mega Absol sitting at a 61% win rate. That's doing pretty good this weekend.
God damn it, man. Sex gonna be happy.
I know. Cut this part out.
Where's the Mega Manectric? How's he doing?
Where's
he
Mega
at?
Manectric? I don't even think he's on the board. Let's see if there is a Mega Manectric this week. Oh, there is one. You don't want to know. 0%.
Dude, that's my crutch deck. I don't even know why I switched off. I don't know what I kept running into. Oh, no, it was just a bunch of Mega Lucario. That's what it was.
Yeah.
If there's not a lot of Mega Lucario, deck's fairly fine. I don't know. I like it. Unlosable Suicune matchup. Unlosable.
Yeah, I was going to say, when Suicune's popular, that is a good one to go into it with, is Mega Manectric Zeraora. I do agree with that. Going, I guess, up the metagame list now. What's another one that's doing pretty good here? Giratina Mega Sableye sitting 5-0. 5-0-1, so they tied it.
What's the theme of this? Okay, it's just like Dark Tina, but with a larger cast of critters.
Ooh, interesting. Yeah. What is this deck list? This is weird. What are we running for energy, too? Darkness energy only. Makes sense.
Double
Dawn, though? That's weird.
Wild.
Yeah.
What are we pulling off with 2 Dawn?
Energy from Tina onto Sableye to attack quicker, or maybe Darkrai? Interesting deck list, though.
I guess so.
You know what? They're
I
5 and
guess
0, so they're guaranteed top cut tomorrow. Tilly, are you busy tomorrow? Would you be able to make top cut at all at any point?
Maybe. I don't know if I have anything on my schedule.
Well, if you
I know I'm
can
going
make
to
it,
see
just hit me up.
Odyssey tonight.
Hit me up. I was gonna say,
Yeah.
this is gonna be one that I would definitely want to look at maybe first round tomorrow. But yeah, that got me thinking. Well, if you can make it tomorrow at all, definitely get a hold of me and I can throw you in here. Even if it's like later
Will
on,
do.
you know what I mean? Like if you can hop in at
Will
top
do.
4 or whatever. Speaking in at hopping in here, what is going on with this game?
Oh yeah, who are we watching right now?
Who should I
We're
be
just
watching?
waiting on. No, we're waiting on one player, or excuse me, I guess one group of players, to finish here. They are playing. I just looked at it and I completely spazzed out on what it was. Lucario playing Lucario and Diet Dr. Kelt playing Lucario. So it's a Lucario mirror match.
You see, there's a Koraidon 5-1.
Yes, a Koraidon with. There's a couple weird Koraidons, but yeah, there's the Great Tusk Koraidon 5-1. I don't know if the other player is still in it. Where were they?
Barely any Guardy. It's this Gotti guy, however you say his name.
Gotti? I've been saying Gotti.
He's always playing Gardevoir. Always.
He is. I've noticed that. He is always playing Gardevoir. Well, I think my other... Who was it? I swear there was another Koraidon player, but now I'm scrolling down the list and I don't see them. Well, maybe that's just me and my goldfish brain. Maybe that was the player. Was the hockey TCG. You know what? Maddie always... he was the first one to, like, rep Great Tusk Koraidon. Or at least, like,
Does
back
love
it. Yeah, exactly. He does like this
love
deck.
It's really fun to play. It's not great.
One
but
of these
it's
days
really
it's gonna
fun.
win, right?
No. No
Yeah,
way.
well, probably not. You're probably
No.
right. That's probably
I put
the real
so much
truth
money
there.
on it never winning.
Yeah, I think that's a safe bet.
For the entire history of Pocket.
I think that's a safe bet.
What was I about to say? Oh, the games with it are really fun though because the games just take forever because they have to get through like a Great Tusk and then probably another Great Tusk, or if you played like the Palisand version, whatever. The games just go on forever in a way more fun way. Like it honestly, it plays very similarly to Miraidon, obviously, because it's got the same ability. But for some reason, this deck feels more fun than Miraidon ever did. Maybe that's just because it's Magnezone and I'm sick of that. But hitting with a Great Tusk with a lot of HP is very fun.
I have to agree with you on the Miraidon sentiment. I am also getting somewhat sick of it here. I was looking at the Fossil Man's match history here, since he's sitting 6-0, and I wanted to see, did he go up against the Magnezone Miraidon? He did, and he did win. I think I watched the round too, I just don't remember it. But, I don't know.
If you get a Rampardos out, it's pretty good.
I was gonna say, I guess if you can bury one Magnemite out of the active, that's one early KO. And then if you get Rampardos set up, you're right. Like, you get type advantage. You're hitting for, 150, I guess, with type advantage on Rampardos. And I think he even runs... Don't you run an arena with that, too?
Yeah, he's
do.
got an arena.
So that would be 170 against Miraidons, which... Ironically enough, he's only ran into one Miraidon the entire tournament, but I guess if he runs into more, he is prepared. He is ready. I don't know. This is an interesting deck list. I would be curious to see how well this does in something like ranked. I've noticed in ranked it's like all Miraidon, and I've heard people say they run into a lot of sleep, but me playing sleep, I don't know what it is. If maybe like the pocket algorithm just like cues me up into different people, but I swear I have only ran into like 3 other sleep players this entire season, and they've all been Espeon players, and they've all lost.
It was like, yeah, it was like 2 days ago. There was a lot of sleep. There's now not as much sleep. And
it's not doing
more
well,
Miraidon
right?
and Suicune.
Yeah, I've noticed like
because warriors like me were out there on the front lines
stomping
with
on it.
Meowscarada.
Yeah, there you go. And that's what Sek was saying too. He's like, I've noticed like it just doesn't do well, and that might be true. I don't know. It really doesn't do well, and especially if you are running something like Meowscarada, where you can run Milgrippon, you're immune to any sort of status conditions, or you're running something that evolves and you just evolve out of it. Are you, I guess, question for you, what version of Sceptile are you enjoying more currently? Are you liking that Furfrou Greninja variant, or are you liking the Butterfree variant still?
I have not played a single game of ranked with the Butterfree one. Because I noticed in tournaments it looked like it kind of just disappeared.
It did kind of
And everyone's
disappear.
on the Greninja.
Yeah, it did. It did.
So that's what I've been playing. It is just scary, though, because unlike Blaziken, you don't have the bailout card of Flame Patch.
Yes. And that makes a
So
big
you have to
difference.
you have to be really careful with your energy attachments. And sometimes you just lose the game because of it, and there's nothing you could have done. Like,
Yep.
you've got one Trico, you have to retreat him, and then you just never have the energy to do
I've
what
noticed,
you need to do.
like, I've lost games before even where, like, I go in on my Sceptile and you attack, you lose that one energy on Sceptile, and then all it takes for them to win is just like a Sabrina, and it energy locks me, and it's like, that's all it took.
Yep. So it's sketchy. I don't know if that makes the skill ceiling higher for it, I guess. I mean, I guess it would, because you just don't have a bailout card like Flame Patch.
Yeah.
But oftentimes it feels like it's not really a skill difference that's mattering. It's just like, did I start Unfortunate? And if I did start Unfortunate, did I find the small air balloon early on to preserve that energy in play? Because the small air balloon is just such... It's fine. I get why it's there in the deck. I play it. But if you start Unfortunate, you kind of need that air balloon instantly.
To bail you out. You're right.
If you
like,
don't find
instantly.
it, you lose the game that quickly.
It's not a good card to, like, it's not really a good late game card, I've noticed. It's really only an early game bailout, at least in that deck. In other decks, obviously it can provide late game bailout still, but yeah, in that one I don't feel like it is. Still waiting for this one game to end here. Let me see what's going on with this, because we are now past round on this.
What the hell is going on here?
All right, there we go. Looks like they're done now. Well, we'll move into round 7 here. This will be our final round. See if we can maybe line up somebody to watch. Might have to go with one of our 4-2 players here.
What do you need to make cut? Is it
5-2. Yep. 5-2 makes cut. I mean, looking
there's
at...
some interesting ones in there.
There is.
If they're streaming.
Um,
Gyarados Milotic, there's a Mega Scizor.
who is the Gyarados Milotic one? Is that... They're still in it?
Zaster. Z-A-S-T-R.
Hold on. And they're still in it, too. Oh,
There's
crazy.
a Goodra, there's a Superior Heracross, there's a Solgaleo. Yo, 4-2 is where it's at, man.
I know, there is some good 4-2s right now, right?
You
All
know,
right,
the
let me
cool
see.
guys.
Let me see if we can maybe get somebody in here. Who's he playing against? Takahiro. Oh, he's gonna get smoked. So the Gyarados is going up against Miraidon. I don't know if that's even worth watching at this point.
I mean, it would depend on how the list is built, and you would hope a Mega Gyarados can sweep.
Yeah. I'd have to also get them to stream. I don't think
That's
either
okay.
one is streaming. So, what else do we have? Let me see what the standings or the pairings are looking like now that we have everybody up here. Daster, Takahiro. Where's Luchin at? Where's he at? There he is. Luchin versus Sarmir. Prelux.
Did you play that Goodra deck at all?
I haven't played it, but I've enjoyed watching it.
It's pretty fun.
Man, there is not a lot of good available matches left this round. Let me drop us down here. I don't know who Isabella or Decola.
Oh, Isabella's playing a good deck.
Are they?
Yes, I don't
Okay.
which one was it? Oh, they're playing the Goodra.
Are they? No way.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, perfect.
I was gonna start rattling off names to you, and
That
Isabella's
worked.
The first one
I am
walked
so
in.
glad that worked. Okay, well, let's drop down there. I'll drop you down.
Cool.
Well, that worked out about perfect. Hopefully. Wait. Uh-oh. Black screen.
No.
Don't do this to me. Don't do it to me.
I'll also look.
If we can't get into this one, we could drop down to Decola. He's running Zoroark. Might be somewhat of an interesting way to end it.
I was making a mean face. No, Zoroark's cool.
Okay, let's do it. We'll drop down there.
Okay.
All right, fingers crossed. This one's working now. There we go. Okay,
There we go.
it is working.
Damn, nigga. This shit
Now let's see why they're not.
List because every Zoroark player plays it different.
Oh no, did they tie? Don't tell me they just tied.
No. Yeah, they did.
Did they really? They did. God dang it. Okay, so we could go back up to Isabella. I could unmute her and see if they could maybe get their game working. I don't know. I'm getting pretty desperate at this point. Let me try it real quick, see what happens.
Okay.
Okay, still black screen. Isabella, hey, it's Jay. Hey, we're hoping to watch your game for round 7 here, but it looks like it is black screen on Discord. You might have to restart the stream. I don't know if you're able to. If you can, that would be awesome. Again, we were hoping to watch this, so please and thanks if you can. I'm gonna mute you back up. Okay, guess maybe wait 2 seconds to see if anything happens. If not, what else do we have?
Many
Oh, I got it. I got the workaround here. Even better.
Okay.
Let's go up to Master KKSM. He is the opponent.
Oh, sweet.
Right at the top there if you want to go up there. It might be just too
Yep.
far to drag. Okay, perfect. There
So it's
we
Luke
go.
Ario versus this then. Should be okay. Let's just flip a couple heads. We're good.
Yeah, right? I think that's kind of like how this deck works. If you flip like even one heads, that's sometimes all you need to win the game.
Yeah. I mean, all right, with the heavy helmet, Lucario's looking at 120.
Ooh.
So you'll actually need a heal if you
Yeah,
don't flip
you're
ahead.
right.
I mean, either way, like, you get 2 chances here to keep the Goodra alive.
Okay.
Oh, it's not going to be... Oh, wait, no. That is...
That's the good.
flips.
That's
Oh,
the good coin
okay,
flip,
okay.
right?
That's the
Okay.
good outcome.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Well, we
That's
need
the
a
good
heal.
outcome.
We need a big heal, actually. For that round.
Yeah, I think you're right. What do they have for healing in this deck here? I'm pulling it up now.
Ooh. Well, I got a pop in hand. Makes sense.
Okay.
Most lists, I know we're playing, like, double Lily and an Ice Pop at least. Maybe...
They do have a abundance of heals then.
This shit heat.
I took
There
out
goes
one
the
for
pop.
Though. It was too inconsistent.
What did you take out? One of the
One of the lilies when I played it.
they are running double Lily. Okay. Deck list on the screen now.
A Sabrina. not really gonna help. Now there's that PCL. Dude, Gudra's awesome.
Yeah, dude, Gudra is awesome. This is crazy. It's a 3 prize point deck too, so I mean, most likely you're not gonna, I guess, go through that 3rd prize point and have it matter. Well, maybe you are, because if they take out a Mantike, you still have 2 other prize points to work with. There we go. That's
Wow.
locked in. Holy moly.
That was just game 1, right?
That
Hopefully.
was game 1. I hope it was. I think it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, this looked like we didn't see all of it, but it must have been a good start for Isabella. Not getting scammed on energy, actually being able to find the Gudra. There's a lot that has to go right for this deck.
That is the downside, is you're absolutely right. There's a lot of moving pieces to this deck. What do they run? Do they run... Okay, they do run both water and steel type energy, but still, I mean, that could go very wrong, right? You just get all water and you're cooked.
Sure can. Another... I hate sleep. I hate you, Jay, specifically. Because it also makes decks like this so hard to play. Because if you just start Mantike going second, there's non-zero chance you just lose before you get to do anything.
That is very true.
Okay. Igglybuff should have done no damage. Then I want to take Rocky Helmet damage. Rocky Helmet damage has never once mattered against an Igglybuff. I don't think ever.
It doesn't matter as much as it's like it feels like these people who play Rocky Helmet think like, you know what I mean? Like, there's so many ways around it where it's like, okay, well, let's go on and buy Swablu and win. Like that, I did that the other day and it was just like so satisfying. Somebody drops a Rocky Helmet and instead of like attacking with the Iggly and taking that damage, I just swapped to the Swablu and took no damage.
Exactly. Going to Swablu, going to the other Igglybuff if you got it. They always seem to get around the Rocky Helmet.
Mm-hmm. Players are searching, I hope. What if Isabella's like trying to restart their game now?
I might have even taken out a Lily for a second Ice Pop when I played mine.
That's what I was thinking, is maybe Ice Pop over second Lily. I know Lily's guaranteed heals, but like Ice Pop just feels more scammy.
I didn't even realize they got double Alicia, no Pokeballs. I mean, just kind of makes
really
sense.
Ooh, crazy.
I mean, sort of. A 1-1 was probably doing like a 1-1 split.
Yeah.
In mine. You know, it is actually insane how much more consistent the stage 1 megas that can use Alicia feel over the ones that can't. Like, I don't
absolutely.
Do you play a lot of Lucario or even Manectric, because they're kind of built the same?
More Lucario than I do Manectric.
Do you, like, some games, you'll hit the draws and you will go through the majority of your deck. I swear most Lucario games I play, or most Manectric games I play, I'm ending the game with, like, half of my deck left. Or maybe, like, 8 cards.
Was Baniri Lyciable? I don't remember. Do you remember when Lopunny was a thing? Could you Lycia Baniri? I don't remember if that was a thing or not.
I did not play that card.
But I feel like, again, that's like my big complaint with Lucario, is the fact that you can't actually Lycia the Riolus up. And it just feels, I don't know, compared to...
It feels so much better if you could.
Yeah,
it'd be unbelievable.
And then, like, look at something like Magnezone, where you're able to double draw both the evolutions. So,
yeah.
I mean, that's insane how consistent that makes your deck.
Yeah, those cards are very underrated in like how much just consistency it adds, because Lycia is effectively a 5th draw supporter for those decks. And 3 to 4 feels good, but 4 to 5, holy, it feels like a whole different world. Just how much more consistent those decks are. I think when we get another draw supporter, I think 5 is going to be the magic number to make everything feel hyper consistent. I don't think 6 is probably overkill, but 5 I think will feel fantastic.
Yeah, I think you're right, because I've kind of noticed that too, where like decks with like double professor, copycat that still aren't enough, but like one other card would be ideal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like one other like
That's why-
search card, evolution card, something like that.
It's why I don't play a whole ton of Lucario, because I just have so many games where nothing's happening.
And if you can't hit a copycat, then it's just like, what do I do? You know, I'm drawing cards one by one.
Yeah. Manectric feels slightly better to me, not all the time, but it is nice because there's so many playable cards in Manectric that you can just keep your hand really small. And then it's like, all right, well, if I'm not drawing my copycats or draw supporters, but you also effectively now can't use copycat because my card's two, or my hand's 2 cards. You know, like you'll just lose too much by doing it.
I noticed the Lucario player here in kind of a awkward spot, having to attach 2 energy to Hitmonlee just to try to take out this Mantike. However, that leaves Lucario with no energy and Gumi potentially ready to go right into Goodra. Never mind. Oh no, we do run 2 candies.
Yeah, this is the rough part, is finding the Goodra. Gumi's doing a good job holding it down.
It's not what you want.
No reason not to do that, I guess. Besides, now the Lucario just needs 2 turns to take out this thing.
Yeah. Well, we kind of lost our advantage we had there. Again, if we would have been able to go right into Goodra, I think that would have just been game over. I don't know how you get out of that mess. This is still looking pretty rough, though.
It really feels like if Goodra's around, it's over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. We needed another basic here from Master.
What could we do?
I guess we can still X-speed into one next turn and attach to the Lucario, but you're just giving this little Gumi family a lot of time.
Going for the heals. I guess if you bump out of 60 HP range, Sliggoo can't kill you, but I would imagine they have a Goodra in hand.
I don't love that.
Yeah, I'm not thrilled about this play.
I mean, you're holding Center Lady and Ice Pop, so they do 120. They put you down to 70. If you just get 1 Ice Pop heads, then your Lucario gets to live another turn.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking too, is it probably would have been better to just save that for Lucario.
I think so.
But, I mean, if for some odd reason Isabella doesn't find the evolution here, never mind, there it goes.
There he is. Okay, I would guess ideally this turn you get a basic and are able to X-speed into it, because there's not much... I mean, I guess there's a point in attacking with Lucario for 90. Sort of. 5. Oh, boy. We should have put that Poncho down onto the Hitmonlee. We don't need it. Just let it get destroyed. Oh, there they go with their Ice Pop. They dropped their Popsicle, though, as Jay would say.
They dropped the pop. Well, Helmet definitely not going to be good here either. I think that means we definitely survived the Mega Lucario hit that we're 2 turns away from because we only have 1 energy.
Yep. Yep. You can't even Sabrina to go after that other Gumi.
So if they hit the coin flip here, we're hitting for 90. We have a helmet on. That would mean they do like negative 10 damage. Does that mean that they get healed for 10 damage?
This Popsicle is gonna have to go insane.
Yeah. I think you're right.
None of these cards are gonna help you. I guess you don't need to worry. I think they've played both copycats at this point. If they haven't, then probably good to just waste the X speed, hold the Poncho now, because I think we play Rocky Helmet.
They've hit every one of these. They've hit every one of these. All right, 0 damage. Well,
Master's gonna have to return the favor. At this point, though, the popsicle needs, like, dude,
It's gonna have to be a pop-off popsicle.
the mileage on this popsicle. It's, I mean, we almost saw it before. That one Oricorio game
Yeah,
from many months ago, maybe whenever that was.
I remember it. I remember it. We were getting hyped. Here we go.
Popsicles, crazy things. Let's see.
Okay. Okay. All we've got to do is hit, what, 2 more?
We need so many. First step is to.
Well,
Yep.
it's not looking good. We have anything
No,
else? Oh, no. Imagine we would have kept that PCL, though.
Yeah, we would have lived this, but even still, at this point, the Gudra has so much. Like that
Yeah,
ice
you're
pop actually.
two-tapping the Gudra. You're absolutely right. That ice pop did need to go this turn and then next turn crazy.
Yeah.
Well,
Otherwise, you're. I mean, dude, there's. Alright, that is the resignation right there.
you know
Take
what's
a Goomy
crazy?
out, I guess.
Is Master, this Lucario player, this Master KKSM player, went like undefeated all day long up until I guess these last 2 rounds potentially.
They lost their win-in-ins.
I think they were forced to tie one just because they tied their 3rd game, and since it's Swiss round, it's a forced tie. And now, yeah, they're not. Yeah,
Oh, I think I caught
1 and
that
1. So they do need to win this one to get it. And unfortunately, Isabella gonna 2-0 it, which brings Isabella into tomorrow's top cut with the Gudra deck.
Wow,
So-
very cool.
You know, that's cool though, in the sense that the Gudra deck gonna make top cut tomorrow. I would love for something just like totally out of left field to win tomorrow's top cut with like either that Rampardos deck or this Gudra deck, something along those lines, something like nobody's really expecting. That would be dream come true.
If Fossil Man can keep starting those Berry, Skull Fossil, Rare Candy, Rampardos hands.
Yeah, those are
He
tough
will
to
be
beat,
good.
right? Those are tough to beat.
Yeah.
Fossil Man's got me checking to see how many full art berries I have. But all right, well, let me see. There might be another game we could maybe hop into and watch. Actually, wait, Fossil Man is playing. We want to watch that.
Oh, is he playing his out?
Yeah, I think he is. They're on Twitch, so we'll have to watch it over on Twitch. Going into game 3, I think we should probably throw that on.
Yeah. It's worth the aura to
Absolutely, right?
go for the 7-0 with the Fossil. Did it just end?
Game 2 just ended, so we're going to game 3.
Oh, cool.
We're locking in. Thanks.
What are we playing against? Item lock. Whoa. Okay.
I didn't even see what they're playing up against yet. I gotta look.
I think it's the Chingling Absol.
I think you're right, actually, now that I'm pulling up the standings here, the pairings.
Which just has to be really, really tough. Chingling has been the enemy of Fossil decks for a while now.
You're absolutely right. Can you play that, actually, when you get Chinglinged? You can't play fossils, right? That's
Nope,
crazy.
it's an item. Yeah, that's the problem. We can at least... Okay, they also started Darkrai. So we've got hopefully a turn or 2 to find the fossil. I feel like you probably just want to go as aggro as possible. Play down everything and go hunting for that Skull Fossil. You need it down. And the arena's safe because there's no stadium disruption from the Mega Absol guy.
Yep.
Clean. I
You
would think you just go
copycat
for the
now?
clean copycat for 4.
I think
Let
so,
go of
too.
the Berry, but
Ooh.
really.
Okay. A little greedy, I guess.
Yeah, it's just like 2 turns of not really doing anything.
So I'm thinking too, right? Like we hit the berry and then what?
So just no draw. And I would assume Snorlaxes can't do it on their own. Maybe they can.
270 hits on a Darkrai is enough to KO the Darkrai.
It's slightly tough too because you'll attach, you'll bury, you'll do 70 to it. And you don't have a follow-up. And another thing, just as a tip for chatters, if you're ever wondering, like, should I hold a copycat? You also really need to consider, what if my opponent just plays their hand down to like 2 the next turn and copycat's my only draw supporter? And so I held it. Sometimes it'll work out.
Yeah.
Other times it will not work out. And then
this is... Go ahead. I was going to say, this is a deck that, like, you don't want to risk that with. I feel like this deck can play their hand down to 1 or 2 cards.
Yeah, because if he just finds, like, Rare Candy Greninja, that's -2. He did just have to copycat for...
He just got a raid, too, so he's, his event window's just popping off.
Fossil Man, brother. Streamer to streamer. We got to move that alert, brother.
Yeah.
That is not the best placement.
All right, here we go.
Now we're item locked.
Oh my god, double berry. No way.
I
think you do it, right? What are they going to get you with?
Well, what else are you going to do? He's got 2 cards in his hand. You can't copycat now. Yeah, I mean, it's if there's a what is it? Greninja next turn. This is really tough. Either way, it's really tough because we're about to lose a supporter off the Mega Absol.
Imagine the Cyrus top deck, though. It would go absolutely crazy right now, because I think that would be... He survives the round as long as we don't see Greninja here. He survives the round. In which case, Cyrus into Darkrai would be game over and be absolutely glorious to see.
If he draws Berry, second Berry into Cyrus,
he already buried. No, he already second buried. He's got triple energy now.
No, berries are gone. He drew what I mean is he drew the Berry to attack again, and then if he drew in sequence, well, let's see. Okay, if he drew in sequence Berry into Cyrus after holding the copycats, I'm like, this guy has X-ray vision.
Do you think you throw that copycat or no?
Dude, what are you doing otherwise? Nothing's happening.
I don't think he wants to draw into his Cyrus, is the hesitation here.
Dude, we should have played this copycat like 5 turns ago.
I know. Why didn't we play this 5 turns ago?
We did nothing. We did nothing. We got 70 onto a Darkrai and we knocked out a Chinkling, but like, you know Snorlax is not going to win this game. There's no chance.
No, not at this point.
There's way too much going on. Now we lose the copycat.
Yeah. Now we lose the copy. Exactly. Now we just lose it. Well, it needs to be Fossil this turn. Okay. Hold on. Tilly, somehow there's a chance.
This guy has X-ray vision on his deck. There's no way.
Somehow there's a chance. There's right. He's got the X-ray goggles on. Yeah, bait him. Put the energy on Snorlax. Make him think you don't have it.
Oh, you gotta.
All right.
I mean, so El Atomico knows what the hand is. So he is obviously not going to attack with abs.
Yeah.
Because it's
smart move.
Clearly
smart move.
Candy. In next turn,
ping it down.
Actually, just gets to go for ping and then attack Skull Fossil.
Yep.
GG's.
Yep. Oh, because they Chingling locked. Oh no. Oh no.
Can't candy.
Oh no.
Snorlax goes down. Darkrai knocks
over. Well, Imagine we copycatted that first turn. I can only we'll never know.
I think you have to. I mean, Snorlax is just not enough to win this matchup. I don't think. I think it's Rampardos, bro.
You were gonna turn 2 cards, give it one of them was berry, but you were gonna turn them into 4 new cards, which likely would have been one of your 2 berries and more card draw. So it just, or at least set up for the Skull Fossil. I don't know. I think you just missed too much by not using that copycat when you did.
Yeah, I just don't even think that the berry was like relevant because again, like we're doing 70 to a Darkrai. What's that getting us?
Yeah,
we need so much more to complete the 2 points taken from the Darkrai. Would have been much better to just go for Rampardos and then say if that Absol ever hits the active spot, Rampardos can do a good amount. Not gonna get knocked out by anything in return.
Yeah.
Because like against Chingling Greninja decks, like your fear is I need to set up my fossils as quick as possible because Chingling's gonna stop them from evolving. Greninja's gonna pressure them with damage pings. Like you just need to go fast. You can't take a turn not using a draw supporter when it's in your hand.
I completely agree with that. Yeah. I mean, if there was more like a rare candy setup where like they could have set up the fossil right away, then yeah, I could understand. But like all we were doing was like holding for a berry. You know what I mean? That was the only reason we held that was for a single berry, and it just wasn't worth. But still, insane run from Fossil Man today.
Good run from the Fossiler.
You know, hopefully they get the trash out of the way now. They come back for tomorrow and they're ready to go. They're locked in. And they win this thing. I would love to see this deck win this. That'd be a total out of left field surprise. But I'd love it.
It'd be amazing.
I don't know how much is still going on here. Look, there's only a few games left. I don't think any of them are streaming. So I think that's probably going to be it for today. We could take a quick look at the standings before we end the stream here. Let me just update it real quickly. All right. Well, I was just going to go through like maybe the top 10 real quick here and just kind of see what finished. It's El Atomico, obviously we just watched, finished number 1 with Greninja Mega Absol, 7-0. Only person to finish 7-0 was El Atomico playing that Greninja Absol deck with Chingling. Kind of interesting how well that's doing this week, right? This is the one you said you're not a fan of, or was it the Sableye variant? Or is it both?
Both.
I was gonna say, I kind of agree with like the both. I play Pokemans playing Mega Sceptile Greninja. So Sceptile Greninja kind of topping the charts this week for which variant is better. In fact, I don't really see many Butterfree variants down the list here. It looks like they're all Greninjas. Below that, we had Fossil Man. You know, congrats to Fossil Man on playing it out. He played out his 7th round. He didn't have to. He could have tied it, but he played it out. And it was entertaining to see nonetheless. So, congrats to Fossil Man. We'll see more of that tomorrow. Again, if I had to bet on one person, it's going to be Fossil Man. So, not that they're necessarily like, you know, odds to win it. I just want them to win it. One that's blowing my mind here is Gotti and Hosi. Gotti playing Gardevoir, making 5th place. Hosi playing Tina Sableye, making 6th place. Looks like Hosi just intentionally drawed the last 2 rounds after they hit 5 wins. Understandable. I do that all the time. We'll see them tomorrow in Top Cut. Going down the list, Zone Ice, our first Mega Lucario player. Below them, Joe, Frogged EX Joe, playing Zoroark, Mega Absol. And then to wrap it up for 9th and 10th place, we had another Mega Sceptile Greninja deck, and in 10th place, Hydreigon Mega Sableye. I've noticed Hydreigon Mega Sableye kind of making a comeback over the last week or so, which I don't know if I'm necessarily thrilled about, but I noticed it's back.
There's a lot of it on ranked.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've seen a lot of it on ranked myself. You know, going down the list, there's a handful of really interesting decks that made Top Cut. We also had the Hisui and Gudra. We have a few Charizard decks, I think. We have that Great Tusk deck. We have some Melodic decks. I'm excited for tomorrow. I think there's a decent turnout. Given that it's week 3 of a mini set, things could be way worse, right? We could be just seeing completely lopsided standings, but I feel like it's not terrible given where we're at in like the schedule of things.
Their superior Heracross made it too.
Really?
If you said that, I didn't hear it.
I did
But
not.
yes.
I did not, and I am so stoked on that. You're absolutely kidding me. 5-2, superior Heracross. It finally happened. All right.
Egg tech. Ooh, genius.
I was gonna say no berry in this deck. However, they do run the Heracross. Interesting.
Very, very cool.
Yeah, love seeing stuff like that. Again, like I was kind of just saying, there's a really, I know there's still a decent amount of like Miraidon, even though like Miraidon's not doing so great, but there still is a decent amount of like Miraidon and annoying decks in the meta. There's also a plethora of like really exciting meta or like still new meta, which I don't know. I'm kind of blown away by the fact that we have as many kind of fun and new, interesting decks making it into Top Cut again on a week 3 of a mini set. Just blowing my mind that we have this much variety still. And it's good to see. I hate it when it's just, you know, stacked with 2 or 3 decks that are kind of boring decks. Like imagine this was just lopsided with 6 out of 10 decks all being Miraidon in top 10. I wouldn't like to see that. So Tilly, thank you again for joining me today, man. It was a lot of fun. I don't know, like I was saying, what your schedule is tomorrow, but if you can hop in at any point tomorrow, please let me know. Would love to have you.
Keep you posted.
Okay, love it. Again, thank you again for joining me. It's been long overdue. Also, Tilly, the Mega Ray set coming out, what, 2 weeks from now? I think it is. Or just under 2 weeks. I don't know what your plans are for tournaments around that weekend, but I'm going to be casting a lot of tournaments. So if you ever want to hop in during that weekend as well,
Oh, sweet.
I would love to see you there. Like it's going to be released on a Thursday, and I'll be casting Umbreon's tournament on Friday, and then my tourney along with Pakamad's tourney on Saturday and Sunday.
Oh,
Gonna be
wow.
crazy. I'm gonna do Pakamad's in the morning, and then mine in the evening, I believe, is how that'll work. But gonna be a crazy weekend when Mega Ray drops, that's for sure. Either way, Tilly, thank you again. Thank you guys all for coming out. I will see you guys all tomorrow. We'll be back for Top Cut tomorrow morning. I will see you all then. You guys have a great rest of your day. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you then.